What up? What up? Clue. Wow, it looks a lot better when it's all the way laid out, huh? Sorry, yeah, just the phone. There's a one in here already. How funtabulous. How funtabulous. There's somebody in here already. Isn't that a great word? I just made that word up. Funtabulous. Instead of fantastic. So, let's see who's gonna. Oh, yeah, I was gonna switch this. Yes, I'm bald. Who would have thought? All right. Who is here? Somebody's here. It says somebody's here. Somebody's watching. Sorry. Trying to get my podium right over my blankie. It says two now. It says two. Nobody wants to be first anymore. People used to love and fight over being first, but now nobody wants to be first. So is it going to be another incredibly slow Monday? I'm on time, right? Time I usually go 8. Yeah, it's done. It's done 8 o'clock. It's usually my get up and go time for this. So how is the two people doing? They're over there. I see your numbers. I know you're there. I saw a show today that I haven't thought of forever. It's such a good show. Becker. Anybody ever seen Becker? Used to be a TV show in the late 90s with Ted Danson. Hey, baby. What's up, baby? Somebody showed. Somebody showed who they were. And now he's gone. Somebody's gone. No, the show Becker. Oh my God. I used to watch it when it was new. Ted, he's like the modern day All in the Family. Just rags on everybody. Oh, it's so funny. I watched it. I found it on YouTube today, or it showed up. Recommended. Best of Becker. The Crazy Fisherman for Bass. Hello. Is that all the crazy fishermen you are? Just crazy for bass? It's the only thing? I like it though. Good name. Oh, and I had another. I've done it once. All right. I had another incredibly rude and ragging on me comment, and I really wanted to comment back to it. Then I went to the comments, and it's not there anymore. I guess they deleted it. Something they said about me that I never said, or something they insinuated in the video that I never said. But then I went back to reply, and the person wasn't there anymore. UNCUT. And I also had a video go way up in like 3 days. It went, and now it's flat again. Louis Anderson. Louis Anderson. I'm assuming the one you mean you look like. Well, hey, what's up, Nick? Sorry to say, what up? Forgot to say, what up? Louis Anderson. That was funny. I hadn't thought of that guy in so long until he said that. And then I went, yeah. Or he said, he looks like that comedian. What was his name? And then I went, oh, Louis Anderson. Totally true. Totally true. You do look like him. And talk like him, too. Yeah, but I said that show I found today. One from Becker, the one I forgot about. Plays a doctor. What he does is his patients and stuff. I'm telling you, it's a lot of fun. Louis Anderson. It's funny. I knew what you were talking about, and all you said. What was the name of that comedian again? At first, the moon's coming up right now. The moon is coming. Oh, I can't do it here. I was gonna turn the camera around, but I'm like, duh. I'm on StreamYard. Can't do that. Full moon, almost full moon. Oh, it's behind the trees, but it's looking pretty big. I think it's close to a full moon. But that's all you're gonna say, Nick. You just came in to find out the name of the comedian. Or are you scheming something in the background? That's my scheming laughing hands. I thought it was appropriate. Can't believe I broke the glass in my phone, guys. I see right here at the bottom, there's a curved line. I dropped it the first time ever. First drop ever, and it dropped on the corner. And it broke the glass and chipped it. Right by my camera, but luckily the line's not going to the camera. It's really close. CCC. What is up? Mr. Corn's in the house. I know there's a little left. Likes, I can't see them on this side. All I see is peeps. I see number of peeps. It says I don't have 6 in here. What's your phone at? What's your phone at, Corn? Oh, I like the new video. I need to do a show, so I put it in. I don't need a phone. I mean, I need a show. An actual fishing show, so I can add it. Ooh, now it says there's 8. Imagine that. Make a short. Yeah, I could do all the intros as shorts. Huh? That'd be a way to promote. No, I don't remember. Was it? It was sideways, right? Or was it up and down? No, it was sideways, right? Even people give them to me this way. Well, that's freaking Instagram, man, or Instagram or TikTok. YouTubers like them horizontal when you take the video. 8%. I guess we got recommended about 14-year-old video unless you pushed it on us. No, I didn't push it on you. I'm glad they're throwing the old ones up. So I just had one go like mini viral. I don't know why. It wasn't in search, it was in browse. I put it up like 3 weeks ago and the 379 views on Wednesday. Now it's at 1,280. How long happened to it? It just went, it shot up and now it's flat again. And it got like, yeah, 379 in 2 days. It was at 1,200, a little over 1,200. Joes. And now it's back to being flat again. So I don't know what happened. It's my one about Mark Anthony, Mark Daniels Jr. A little recap of that one, a little like blog I did, not because it's from the whole tournament diary, just his section. And I thought it'd keep going, but it went, it tripled in size, and then now it's just got stopped. So I don't know where it came from. But I got a 14-year-old video recommended. Which one was it? Is that the one we? I think I saw the comment for it. Yeah, hell, they should promote all mine. What the hell? I mean, I have 1,700 of them. They should be popping up everywhere. They should be done popping up everywhere. I might do a show. I might go Wednesday to Lake X and do a show. I saw Ricardo yesterday, and he said the Golden Shiner in there. I've never seen him in there in the spring, but he said they were in. I said the bike was pretty good, so I might go. So yeah, I might go there Wednesday, film a little blog. Yesterday's or Wednesday's video is already done. I actually spent today re-editing someone else's video, Reef Robber. I just asked him if I could politely like re-edit it just to give him hints or show him like, because it was almost 13 minutes long, 12 something, and I re-edited it to 7:33. So I took out about 5 minutes of the video. Nice. I'll put that on screen. What the hecky? Yeah, so I might go there on. Might go to Lake X on Wednesday, and then I'm gonna do a. I don't. All the lakes are so low. I don't. I guess I did a full lake tour First started fishing like coyote and Uvis, and that was when they were really low. Then we got the rain, they all filled up, and I did a swollen lake tour. So to follow it up, I guess I should do a drained lake tour this summer because I know all the lakes are like bottomed out. So that's kind of in the works for this time. Is it? Yeah. See, I haven't been. I mean, I was there. I just did that video on it like a week ago. Wasn't hopping then though. It wasn't hopping. Wasn't an off the hook bite. What Nicholas came on and asked about the comedian and disappeared. I don't know. Yeah, but I'll do some shows over. I'll do a drained lake tour. I do probably 3 of them. I'm sure Almond in the Hills is probably pretty low too. But I do Uvis, Chesbro, Coyote because I think it's going to be pretty low. It's probably going to be really good. I love them when they're low. And Almond in the Hills. So that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, see when I first yeah, first no snow. Um, yeah, when I first went to those lakes, they were all just bottomed out. And so that's where I learned to fish them. And then they filled up, and I was lost. I'm like, where do I fish now? I don't know any of this water now. I know it's 50, 60 feet out from shore. Those areas are good, but I don't know if when it's full. I don't know if up there is any better. I don't remember. I really want to fish Uvis next to the launch ramp off to the left. When I first fished at the launch ramp was like out of the water and it turns into the road. And there's like a fence that goes in like next to the launch. And that point out there has like a little underwater island that's really good. Caught a lot of fish on that. I caught my PB there. PB for Uvis. It was probably over 4 pounds. And then it filled up, and I found some new spots that filled up. Except for Coyote. I can't find a good spot in that lake when it's full. When it's low, I got it dialed in. Sorry, I'm trying to find what I did with the back of my hat. There it is. Sorry, I just had it front and back. I just can't find it. Oh well. So, did anyone besides corn fish today? Or fish recently? Fish since my last live? Anybody? There we go. Sorry, obsessing, but funny. Found the back. Somebody's pumping the music. Oh no, I'm waiting on Tito. Or Jetfish. Jetfish might have plans for us soon out of his boat at some new lake. We went to Don Pedro. But I don't know. There's a bunch more by him. So I'm waiting to hit up the new lake in the boat so I can do a show on a boat. All right, nobody on your end is very talkative tonight, evidently. But I'm here. Kind of want to do a comedy stand-up live sometime. I kind of have some bits worked up. I thought it'd be fun to do. People like, oh, see, it might be Ricardo. Ricardo goes out with my neighbor all the time to the Coast Guard pier at night. Ricardo! Oh, I haven't heard his voice yet. So. I guess not. The truck has moved. So, did anybody else get some rain? We had a little bit here on, teeny bit on Sunday, a little bit Sunday night, but nothing like they were expecting. Originally, that storm they said quarter to a half inch. We got maybe like 1/32 of an inch. I think that's why they lowered El Estero, though. They lower it before a storm. They dropped it like a foot. We didn't get storm. So it always has water running into it, not much. So I don't know. I have to wait and see. It's gonna take a while to fill up that foot, that vertical foot. Oh, you guys will see it. If you haven't seen my updates about it on Instagram, yeah, the show's going up Wednesday. It was after they dropped it. They dropped it Tuesday night, I think. It's a good show, though. It's a good show. You guys will like it. The last trout stock. The last trout stock of the year. I know everybody else is just getting into their trout season. I know Nicholas just put up a video. And yeah, they're just starting now. All the iced in one places, I guess. Or, I don't know. Becky said, yeah, later on in the spring they start trout season. So ours is ending, theirs is starting. Our salmon season just started. I mean, it was what, March or April 1st? Somewhere around there. Sometime in April. So everybody's out there. Our striper here. Stripers start coming in March. I mean, there's always resident striper here, but the major and bigger ones from up north come down. Dax, what is up? Just hanging on my porch, talking. What's up with you? Anything new going on? Any fun adventures since the last live? I've had a few. I had a few adventures I had to do that weren't fun, and then one adventure that was fun. And today I had fun re-editing somebody else's video. Where I did one with of Captain. I took one of Captain's and edited it one time. Nice. Somebody caught a fish. Yeah, I said I might go there Wednesday and film. Might do a little shore one on Wednesday. Wind seems to be down. Only 9 miles an hour. Ricardo told me it was actually doing pretty good. I don't know. He's been fishing his whole life, so his pretty good. Might be better than other people's pretty good. But I might do a rush delivery. Usually I have 2 videos for the week filmed by this time, but I only have 1 done. And I need one for Friday, so I might go film on Wednesday and then edit all day on Thursday. They're blogs. They're a lot easier than the full show. I'm getting them really down. A lot easier when it's just one place, one camera. No B-roll. Just, I call them my TikTok videos. Blogs are more like quick. Shows are more, that makes any sense. That's the way I feel about them, at least. Oh, do people like the new short I put up today? I know a lot of people already commented on it. Yeah, that was a fun one. Lucky I caught that on video. That was a long time ago, actually. That was like 2002. I was on my old bass boat when I had my camcorder in the back. Made for a great angle, though. Great angle for that buzzbait, like going by me. I should have got some After Effects and made flames following and stuff, or made it all red so it was glowing. It was a missile shot straight at my head. And I'm the one that pulled the trigger. Luckily, I was a little quicker at moving back then. Otherwise, I would have got nailed by that thing. At least the front end of it doesn't have a hook. Probably would get hooked by it, but it can still poke out an eye. 30 miles an hour into your eye. I didn't have sunglasses on at the time, so it was early morning. It was misty. No sunglasses. So were there a lot of people there today? So I know. I mean, I'm going on a weekday. I'm just glad they're open till late now, so that'll give me the ability to go. Covered that in my last video, I'm pretty sure. Damn city. We can save money. We can close dinner with 5. Then we don't have to pay anyone. Till dark. And the rentals are back open. Get ready. I think I want to do a video teaching. I'm gonna teach Tito flipping. Yeah, we're gonna take him out on a rental boat at Pino, and I'm gonna teach him flipping. The boy needs to learn how to flip. The boats are great for it. You stand up in them; they're really wide, easy to flip off of. He knows the offshore stuff. gonna teach him the nitty gritty, dirty stuff. Okay, so about normal. I can fit in. I have enough places around shore. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm gonna teach him flipping. I learned it from a friend back in '89. Ed, a friend Ed, went to Laguna on my boat, and he taught me flipping. And that was pretty much the only way you caught him in that lake. It was all reeds all around the edge, and those fish just. And it was only like 6 feet. And it was 11 feet at one point. Most of it was 5, 6 feet, really shallow. And they just loved to be up inside those reeds like crazy. Got a few on spinnerbaits. That's about it though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Last time I was there, I caught them all on that the left side jetty where it's deep. That's where they usually like to hang out around spawn time or after spawn is on the left side, the deeper side. You just throw it out and fish it right where the asphalt ends. It's about 5, 6 feet deep out there. Other side's good where the dock is, but that's usually later in the year. When you get into that, well, yeah, starting in May and stuff, but it's that left side where it's deeper. I tried that point. Um, Gramps caught him to the left of it. Yeah, I've never. Yeah, I tried that shore. Tried that shore last time there. I'll time off that point where I usually fish. Off the point on the right side, where the island used to be. Oh, I have a good picture of the island. I didn't realize I have it. I actually have video of the island. Remember? I don't know if you guys remember when the island was blocking the launch. And there was only like this teeny little place you could go out on each side. I actually have drone footage of it. I didn't even know it. I knew. I just just saw it the other day. I was like going through stuff, and I'm like, I know I had drone footage of that of the freaking island there. I'll have to do a little recap on that. I had no idea. Hey, reef robbers in there. If I could hit the button. Yeah, I got your show re-edited. I took it from 12 minutes to 7.5 minutes and juiced up the intro a little bit. It'll be fun to have you watch it, see what you think. I don't. I'm sure you'll like it. I didn't take much away. I mean, it's still the same story. It's just 5 minutes less you have to watch. Basically, tells the same story. Tells the same story, just a little quicker. Hope you'll like it. I know I promised you I'd do it, would redo it, and then I downloaded it yesterday. So spent about 4 or 5 hours today. No, 3 hours. Yeah, 3, 4. And put together. I didn't have anything to edit. Mine's already done. And I'm like, oh, that's right. I told him I'd do this. Always a man of my word. Yeah, yeah. Not really. I talk too fast, so I've trained myself to get my flow going so that I can edit better. No, it doesn't matter how you talk. It's just a matter of the cuts. Sometimes I've kind of trained myself to. Well, I film them and I edit them. I'm kind of like the director of my own shows, so I've sort of kind of learned in my mind how to act them as I'm there. I'm not really acting, but just as far as my dialogue and stuff, and when to talk, when not to, kind of thing. I don't know. It's a weird thing going on in my head. Ah, another spider. Damn warm weather. No, it's the magic's in the editing. I mean, come on. There's people that win Oscars just for editing. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it takes like year, 2 years sometimes to edit big productions. I mean, yeah, it is. It's experience. It's just, and experience comes within the editing. I mean, that's why a lot of big channels now that have somebody else that does their editing because they know how to present themselves on camera. They kind of know how to script it, but they can hire people that are incredibly good at editing. I mean, they obviously have to edit to get themselves to the point they're at, but once they start getting big, it's a lot easier to hand it off to somebody. But you learn how to work it and script it, and they just hand the video over and they do all the editing. It's a very tangled web we weave. Yeah, I helped another guy too. Was on here was when he talked to camera, he's like, I'm kind of talking. He just seemed so nervous. Like, I mean, you can tell. It just, I could by the way he was talking and the way he was looking and stuff. And I'm like, just relax, be yourself. Talk to the camera as it's a person, like you're a puppeteer and you're pretending to talk to something it's there, but it's the same thing. Just talk to the camera as if it's a bunch of people, unless you get a crowd, and then like it's your friend that's staying next to you. Or another way to go about it is just talk out loud about what's going on, like a homeless person would. I often think that when I'm out there and I'm talking to myself and I'm doing stuff, or when I have it on the head cam and I'm talking to myself. Yeah, email me. So I'm gonna upload, put it unlisted, and they'll send you a link so you can watch. Yeah, I always think I'm saying next to the person, they don't know who I am. They don't even realize or don't look about the camera, and I'm just like talking to myself. Oh God, oh, that was a bad vision. They're just like, I mean, if you listen to me when you're there and you don't know what I'm doing, you'd probably go, "This guy's talking to himself." You're just like imaginary friends. They don't notice the camera, and I'm just talking. It's like, And I look at him, hey, how you doing? And I look at me and go, hey, crazy guy. It's talking to yourself over there all the time. No, I'm on camera. I'm not just talking to voices in my head. I'm actually talking like I'm actually talking to people that are in my head, basically. They're not in my head. They're imaginary and they're in my head, but I'm talking to the camera as if I'm talking to people that aren't there at all. So they're imaginary. So maybe they're right. Maybe it is sort of, you have to get in that mindset in your head that you're just a crazy person that talks to people that aren't there. Nobody's coming. I'm worried. I'm hoping I'm entertaining when I go off on stuff. Or at least educationally entertaining. Here's something over there. Sorry. We have the raccoons out a lot because it's breeding season. They've been fighting next to the house at night. They wake me up. I saw one the other day too, chasing another one down the street. I was like, that's a big raccoon. That's another big raccoon. And they growled and did their shit over there in somebody's driveway or something. What the hell is a bus going by? Yeah, it's a bus. Oh, no. It's like one of those, little commuter buses, the one that take people around, you call them. Nope, wrong. It was like some other kind of truck. It's okay, I have a project for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to upload the video of Reef Robber and be able to email the link. If you want to share it, go ahead. I hope you really like it though. I just thought it was what I could do to it to make it a comprehensive story, but just 5 minutes shorter. I tried to take out the fluff and leave all the gusto. It's a TikTok world these days. And I found out I've been doing my shorts. What? Somewhere 6 minutes, 6 seconds long, 15 seconds, 12 seconds. I only have one of them that's 100% view time. View time. It's like 15 seconds long, and you watch for 90% of it. I'm like, you don't have 15 seconds of your day to watch a video? Like, I don't get it. How do you watch a movie? Movies are a lot longer than 15 seconds. Oh, I know. They're in a theater, they're on their phone, they're texting people, they're talking to people, and they miss half the movie anyway. Am I not wrong there? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they don't watch the whole movie. So nobody's coming in tonight, huh? There's a link. Anyone wants to join me? It's a panel Monday for a reason. You can join me. You can talk. You can be a little box next to me. Share your opinions. Just good ones, I hope. No? Nobody? All right. I've only been on, 46 minutes. I was 75% battery. I'd be here a while. All right. Guess people on here can't be bullied, but anybody have any questions? Oh, that's down 3. All right. Let's say you are. Nobody's really. Wow. That's a long time. Finally. Thank you. Hopefully you're getting your Louis Anderson clips all together. What the hell's that? That's not me echoing, guys. It's a lady across the way on their porch. I find she used to be out there all the time. I don't see her out there much anymore. She go back to work or something. My neighbor. She was always on her porch talking on the phone. But she was talking to people, not like me. Well, I'm talking to people too, but being live. She was just always out there on the phone. And she's one of those people that leaves it so loud that you can hear the conversation like on speakerphone. So I would often get both sides of the conversation. Both sides. Oh, the moon's almost out. It's got another foot or two to get through my trees, and I can see it. Of course, it is sort of. Now we have scattered clouds. It rained Monday night. No, Sunday night. Early this morning it rained. Basically, I was like, wait, it is Monday. What am I talking about? It is Monday. Yeah, it rained. Yeah, when I got up this morning, it was all wet up. Duh. So, what else is going on, people? It's live. You can interact right over that way or something. It's a chat. You can leave a comment. I'll respond. I swear. That's why I'm here. It's interactive, and not in just later comments, but right now. Ask me questions, I will answer. Real time, kind of. It was usually about 30, 40-second delay between when you put a comment in and when it shows up in my screen. Reducing there. It's a little slow. Well, we have 5 now. Somebody's coming in. It's going to be somebody I know or somebody I don't know. Will be a mystery guest. Yeah, it was a mystery guest. There you go. Thank you for checking me out for 5 minutes or 5 seconds. You always know a person when you check in that quick. Like always sitting on a stripper porch. I don't want to watch this guy. Damn well. Do what you do. Jix-Max! You missed it earlier. I was talking about this year I'm going to do a drained lake tour. Remember I did a swollen lake tour of all those lakes. Now I'm going to do a drained tour of all those lakes. I know all of them over the hill are just bottomed out right now. So I thought it'd be fun this year to do a drained lake tour. I don't know how much I'm going to be fishing over there this year for sure. Coyote, yes. Because coyote I love when it's low. Well, most of our lemon are low. Talk about that earlier. But I really want to explore Elistero more. I only started doing it last fall, night of the summer. Yeah, exactly. Everything is low, way low. A la carte. Well, I haven't seen you in here in a while. Maybe it's a day of throwbacks. I heard Pyramid Lake's at 36%. Lowest it's been since they filled it. In like 1940 or something. And they predict it'll be down to 31% by the end of the year. Training at work? Where are you working now, man? You're not a manager at the Safeway gas station anymore? Oh, Safeway, right? What kind of boat, man? What kind of boat? What the hell is that? More noises to my right. It sounds like an animal. Oh, you're a great American now. Oh, it's opening back up, right? Everything's opening. Decimus Park over in El Cero's opening again. I think it's been closed for years. Little 12-foot. Oh, that's nice, yeah. They work. $12-foot aluminums, they work. Tito's looking for a boat or something. But the last time he was out, he ran a boat, went on a pinnacle, and he didn't catch anything. Caught one from shore, but he didn't catch anything on the boat. I said, yeah. Having a boat doesn't make you a better fisherman. That's really why I take him out in the. I'm gonna take him out in the rental and teach him flipping. That'll be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Nice. All I have is a 30 for mine. We can get a Pinot. You can get a Pinot and Coyote. I think those are the only two around here, right? Yeah, I know. Raise you by a boat. They're doing rental. But hey, like I said, boat's a whole new experience, man. You get on it and you're lost. You think you're doing good. Like, I can go anywhere I fucking want. Yeah, they're doing rentals now. But like I said, you still gotta know what you're doing, where you're doing it, how you're doing it. You can mess up more places in the lake with the boat. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Really, yeah, yeah. No, they're raining now. And Tito's gonna buy a. I think Tito's gonna buy a trolling motor battery like I had. Because it cuts costs if you have your own trolling motor battery. So, or you had a Fisher. Yeah, I'm not going back to small. Once you have a bass boat, you never go back. I say that all the time. I stand by that. Once you jump up to an actual bass boat, it's really hard to go back. It's just they're set up for it. They they put you where you want to be, put you in position to cast right, everything else. But yeah, I don't, you don't really need 55. But yeah, oh yeah, I had a 30 pound and it would die sometimes by the end of the day. If I was on the higher speeds most of the time, yeah, 55. I mean, if you use it on high, or if you use it above like 3 or 4. Yeah, I've spent a few days at Pinot come back limping. Yay! Yeah, it's been slow in here. I don't blame the people. It's just you're slow, you're slow. Yeah, I was good at Magic Miner. There'd be times where, yeah, kind of ran over the lake too much on high with my trolling motor, and then I'd be out there for like 7 hours on the way home. Back to the launch ramp, it would die on me. It would be like, wee, and halfway back, it was like, wee, and it was like, ooh. I'm like, okay, it's like, I have it on 5, it's like someone, I'm going to make it. And then Pat would yell at me because I was late, because it was Pinot. I'm like, sorry, I had a hot whole time. Oh, they're not opening yet. Oh, they're opening. All right. Well, Well, I said Dismas Park here is open. I see kids in there every day. It hasn't been open for like a year and a half. We're actually talking about no masks outside now. You have to wear them in the store and that, but outside, no mask. It's doing its thing, you know. It's a virus. Wreaks havoc and then it calms down. It's the way nature works. Yeah, that's true, Alucard. Back to normal. We're getting back to normal. Yeah. Oops. It doesn't take that long. I mean, well, in the human perspective, it takes forever. But in ecological terms, or evolutionary terms, it's a blink of an eye. For us, 15 seconds is too long. So, year and a half, that's absurd. What takes that long to get rid of? A new virus and a deadly one. It's not rocket science, it's just, well, science. Weird people walking down my street. All right, I know that guy. Dad will be following him in like 5 minutes. Let me get on the PC. Be right there. All right. Hopefully he's talking on the panel because it's kind of funny. I'm doing a pedal Monday. It's an hour 3 in, and nobody's come to the panel yet. There's been nobody on the panel. It's been over an hour. I don't want to go on with him. I don't want to go on with that guy. Come on. Start talking about weird things when I get on that panel. That's why it's Monday. It's a little different. That's why I'm wearing this hat, not my old hat. It's a little bit different. It's a Monday. We can talk. We can talk about anything. Doesn't have to be about fishing. Throw up a topic. We'll talk about it. Talk about everything in there. Trust me. Peeing on fences. Virginity. Everything. Oh, good. I'm not alone.
Yep, I'm here.
Let me change the format. There we go. Now we're both horizontal. So you're working at Great American now?
Yeah.
What happened to Safeway gas?
Oh, I haven't been there in years.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. It's been years since I've seen you there.
I want to say the last time I worked there was either 18 or 17.
Wow. Time does fly when you're old.
Yeah. Tell me, I'm gonna be 30 this year. Shit.
Ugh, be 30 again. That was a good year.
What
You
year was
can
it?
you can you can sleep with the mom and the daughter.
Oh shit. Wasn't expecting that one.
What's up?
What's up? Oh my God, really? First time you've ever come in.
You see, you complained about it, and here we are.
Yeah. No, I've been asking to come on here for a while. What's up,
I've been
man?
busy.
What?
Busy.
Busy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are live all the time.
Yep.
There's the
Freaking
boat.
YouTube's taking away my money because they're messed up right now.
They're messed up. Was that the
They're
boat?
messing up my channel. So
That's the boat right there.
Nice.
nice.
They're not messing up your channel, man. Don't think
They
that way.
they also did say that they're having problems.
There was what
Problems
with your channel?
with everyone's views, watch hours, video views. They said that something happened and they're on it, fixing it.
They're
Does
on
it
it.
really
YouTube is
take
always
this
having
long to fix
issues.
something like that? Come on. Like
It's just, it's just the time of the year. Everybody's getting out again.
Yeah. YouTube has always had issues.
It's the time of the year, man.
that's what it says in my YT studio still. I have an awfully lot of problems.
At the beginning of this month, I took my stepdad out to
So
Chesbro for his first night fish that he's ever done,
I don't know, but I have to
and
be quiet because I'm not back at my house yet.
he's casting maybe
There's
half the
people
distance
outside.
me and my
There's
buddy
people
are.
around me. It's not like I could talk loud, but when I'm at my house, I could talk louder. But I'm not there yet.
And he goes,
So
"I got something."
have to
Like,
be
no,
quiet
you
because I'm
don't. You got
inside,
a tree.
and I'm not
And no,
inside for a reason.
he caught one.
My parents are sleeping, and like literally, I'm the middle room because they
Okay.
moved to another house, and I'm in the middle of the room. So I have to like keep it down, but I could still be up here.
Well, that's cool. At least you came in, man. At least you came in.
Yeah, this was at Chesbro at the
Oh, that's cool.
beginning of the month.
Nice.
His first ever night fish, and he caught this
How heavy was it?
5.5,
Nice.
6.
Nice.
We couldn't believe it. My brain's still trying to calculate how he did that.
Oh, Trent left.
But it's always nice when you take somebody out to a spot and you give them what you normally use. Like, you know how we use you call it the flicking. I literally had just bought him those hooks and a pack of the worms that we were using, and then he caught that fish. So it's like, can't complain.
Oh no.
Freaking phone.
You're back.
My phone's messed up, but it says 4:12. It started, and I don't think it really takes this long to fix it. They said subscribers, watch hours are like off. So, but I could already have 10K, but I don't know. 10 million actually, I don't know, but they said they're fixing it.
Yeah, no, YouTube screws up like that all the time.
All the time.
Well, see, here's the thing. I'm comparing to back in the day. Like, if they would have just left the software alone and all that, it would
Well,
have been like this.
you
But
always got to upgrade.
yeah, I went to a different phone, but my phone is hacked right now. So you know all that stuff that you've seen hiding and hiding.
Yeah.
That's not me. That's someone else. I know who it is. And I try to tell them, hey, it's not me and stuff. It's not right. It's my girlfriend's ex that's on my channel. I have no control over that. So my only choice right now is to mod everyone. And if they're like a hater, then just give them timeouts then.
No, you actually have control of that in your studio.
I can't because my phone's hacked.
Nah,
Can
you can
you
get
just
in
change the
there.
passwords?
No, he would still have access to my phone. I know why
But
he's doing it. I know why he's doing it.
but in your studio, you can block anybody from your channel.
But this is uncontrollable. Like he would just go in to my channel when he sees me live on my account using my account, blocking and unblocking them. So that caused a little bit of issues, and so like basically like he's just trying to get people to hate me and unsubscribe, but it ain't happening. But he was told to not be in my channel or else he's gonna get in trouble. More in trouble than he already is. So but
Well, what I'm saying is, why can't you just change the passwords to the accounts? Then you can't get in.
no, he would still be able to have access. He has access to my phone. I have no control.
How's he have access to your phone?
He hacked, you know, my Samsung Galaxy, the
Yeah.
one I use. That is not here, so I can't log out of my accounts. And so he somehow got into my phone. This new phone I have. He somehow got into it. We don't know. So we're trying to figure out why he did that and what he did to get into my phone and how he got into my new one.
Well, when you got a new phone, do you transfer everything or keep it the same, just a new phone?
Well, like I used to use my Samsung Galaxy as streaming, but I didn't log out because I didn't have time to. I should have did that before I left to my aunt's, but um, I used to use it as streaming to save you know, storage on here, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore. But I didn't log out. I should have, but I didn't because at first it was fine, and then just started getting me problems. Like it was lagging very, very badly, and all that. So, but he was told not to be on my channel.
Yeah, that sounds
I was.
tough, but
It
I
is
think you
tough.
can stop it.
Like that stops anybody.
It's tough because knowing that some people know who I am and know what's going on right now, and they asking me, "You didn't do that?" I was like, "No, I didn't do that." I was like, "What are you talking about? I didn't do that." And knowing that people know out there now, it's just you know, like shocking, you know.
No, I think you can get into it in your YouTube studio, man.
Yeah,
I've had
I did
I,
every.
I I've had people that had my same address, my same title name, Center Coast Bass with my same image, and they started leaving comments on other people's channels, everything as me and that, and They still exist, but I blocked them and they can't come into my channel anymore.
It's my girlfriend's ex. And see, I can't just block anyone because my friends down there where I live are like, they're coming in, and trying to be my mod, you know what I mean? And they're subscribed to my channel, so I don't know who's who, but
Yeah.
you know, and I just got told that I should just mod everyone and unmod people that cause problems. And that's what I'm doing. And I said specifically, I said, if you are a problem, I will unmod you. And I said to them, you have to, work your way back to where you can get your mod back.
Yeah.
So
I don't mod people in here unless they've been here for like, well, I had fun with it early on. But nowadays, if they're in here for like 3 or 4 months, I'll mod them.
yeah. Unfortunately, I had to say, I just looked at my other channels. I gave you a thumbs up, by the way, to help your channel. But I seen that you're alive, and see my this channel I'm on right now. I didn't see if you're alive because I didn't know you're alive. So I checked on my other channel. I'm subscribed to all my channels, so I just checked to see if you're alive. I knew today was Monday, and I just checked, and bam, there you are. So I just went ahead and liked it up, your stream with all my accounts.
Thank you.
Yep. But I have plans for all my accounts. My baseball channel, I'm thinking about talking about baseball. Like let's just say I talk about like 3 or 4 cards, or make like these 1 minute videos or something.
Yeah.
Um, maybe even like do a mystery box, every once in a while. But I do a variety of stuff on this channel,
Yeah.
But while I'm not at my house, right, at this past year, I was thinking about new things to do and stuff. Um,
How many channels do you have?
I have only 4.
Only 4.
Yep, altogether it's 4, so 3 others, and then I have one other one that my friend's trying to help me get to 1K. It's technically me and his, but I have to decide who's gonna get that channel, because YouTube said if you have a channel that is both of you guys, well, we can't both get the plaque, Let me get to 10K, right? And one of us has to get it,
Right.
So I have to make a decision with him. But he had some other channels, and I'm trying to get him into where I live, so he can record for me. Like he can hold my phone while I'm doing whatever. I need someone else besides my girlfriend or whoever else that is willing to step up and say, yeah, I'll record for you. I can't
Well,
all be the one that is recording,
I
because
only have one channel up.
I have others, but they're for other reasons. So
Why do you have so many channels up?
my second one is the Fam Squad, and it's because I have different things I want to do on different channels. But why do I? Is because when I get to 1K, I'll get monetized, and I already have monetization hours. It's because I'm gonna get more money out of YouTube then, and I can use that for both my channels. And like
Well,
some people have 3 or 4. I have just one that has baseball, but I'm just uploading some other things right now. But I would like to talk about baseball on that one and
well,
stuff. Maybe even upload live games and stuff, broadcasts and stuff.
why not have one channel and incorporate all that into it?
I mean I I have a lot of videos already on this.
I know, but I have I have one channel, but I have actually 5 different videos I do on the one channel.
I mean, I can't just shut them down, but I have other emails that I like. Some of my emails are just like junk, and then some of them are like I have like something like that's important, and then I have other emails that you know put the important stuff at.
Yeah,
So
but I don't know. It's better to have it all in one.
but the first one I have like a million emails, so I can't keep up with them. So I have to go through them one day and delete them. So I
Well,
had
but
to make accounts.
what I'm saying is, if you have everything focused on one thing, once it gets focused, more stuff will come to that one thing. When you have it scattered out like that, it's just going everywhere. It's not helping you focus on what you're doing. It becomes distracting, and it's
Oh, I'm not worried about subscribers anymore. I'm getting them as we speak.
right. Or what? See, there's a lot of YouTubers that are big YouTubers that have tried. When they get to a point, yeah, maybe a second channel about something else, but there's still a lot of really good YouTubers that I've only had one. They've tried a few other channels and that, but they go away from them. They focus on what got them there. So spreading yourself out like that when you haven't got one to get there is just throwing marbles on the floor and letting them spread out and hoping one will work. If you just focus on one, that should be all your effort.
I already did, and I got where I wanted, and I in 20 I think 18 or was it 2019 one of those 2 years. I just decided that to start a new one, another one, because I already got to 1K, and that was my goal, and I have other plans that I can do with the other channels too.
Yeah, but incorporate those plans into the one channel that got you the furthest first, and that one will take off even more than spreading out and doing a bunch of other channels.
I already have. I did everything that I thought of that's interesting right now and stuff.
Yeah,
And
but take all that and incorporate it into Trent P. I mean,
mm-hmm.
that's who I know you as. I've known you for that for years. I don't know any of the rest of those. And what I'm trying to say is you need to get known as Trent P. That's you.
People already know me as both channels.
Yeah, I mean that's where I met you. That's where you showed up
Mm-hmm.
on live. That's where I met you.
Mm-hmm.
Focus on that. That's already got you your fame. And to make it even a bigger and bigger and bigger fame, you need to focus on that. That was your first channel. That's where all your focus should be. Get that channel off the chart. Then you can start playing with other channels. The other channels won't suddenly make Trent P off the chart. It's just going to confuse people. They're going to be like, oh, I thought it was Trent P. Oh, he has this channel too. Oh, he has this channel. Oh, but I know him as Trent P.
And
Why does he have this channel and this channel?
I'm still working on I could put the links in the description. I'm still working on that stuff. And I'd be like, here's my other channels.
Yeah, put them in.
Like, I have TikTok now, and one could be probably used for TikTok, but I've still upload TikTok videos on here.
I have TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't help me.
It
I just
helps
started
me.
doing. I started doing the YouTube shorts instead. I mean, you're promoting on TikTok, but now with the YouTube shorts, you can do the same thing and keep it in house on YouTube. I mean, I know TikTok's more popular, but you're keeping it in house. That's why YouTube created the shorts to compete with TikTok. And a lot of the YouTube shorts on the video right next to it says TikTok. Because it's just a TikTok video that they moved to YouTube shorts.
Some of my fans are coming from there, so I'm not worried about it. People I
Well,
know
just take
TikTok is subscribing me.
well take everything you put on TikTok as on TikTok because it's obviously short, and put it on YouTube Shorts. Double it up. Because it's in house. I mean, they don't have to transfer formats to get to you because they're watching those TikTok videos you did on YouTube. So all you gotta do is hit, oh, I like him, Trend P, hit that, and they're right on you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're on TikTok and you go, oh, he has a YouTube channel, all right, and they have to go out, and they have to go to YouTube, they have to find you, they have to click on you.
Mm-hmm.
It's an extra step that in a 24-second world, people just don't want to follow. That's why I asked you on here, Trent. I've been watching for years, man. And I
Mm-hmm.
really want to help you.
But the more money I would have, too, the more stuff I could do, and the more
Oh
I
yeah,
can go travel too.
oh yeah. I
Mo
mean,
money, mo problems.
yeah.
No,
Well,
not for me. It would pay for my food, some of my food, and I'm in a situation where, um, like it would pay for my electric and stuff, some of it, and it would pay for some of the stuff for my channels, and it would pay for food, some of it,
right.
and other
And
stuff. So that's what the situation I'm in right now.
yeah, but I'm in the same boat. I mean, if I made more money, had more money, sure, I could produce better videos than that. But you just gotta produce them better with what you have.
I mean, I uploaded like some of my videos that I uploaded here on my other channels, and just to get the views, and I did. I got 1K, and my views are just off because I go to let's see, is it Social Blade? Yeah, I go to Social Blade and it says one thing, and my channel says another. I don't know if it's because my phone's hacked, but YouTube said they're having problems. I don't know, but Social Blade tells me exact views I have on all my
Yeah,
channels.
exactly. YouTube's dude. I can get to YouTube content and go back to YouTube dashboard, and the same video has like 40 different views. It's just, they're off on that. They've always been off on that.
Not always.
And no, they have. I've been on YouTube for 14 years, and they've always been off on that.
I used to have a channel.
No, they've always been off on that. I'll
Yeah.
watch video on my phone. That's my video, and it says
They,
like it says like
it's just not my.
it says it says 40 views. I've already been on my studio on my computer before I watched it and checked both of them and went to the analytics and checked them all. And according to YouTube, in my studio, it has 40 more views than it says on my phone when I scroll and click my own video. I'm like, why are they so off? They've always been that way. That's one thing YouTube is slow at. They're really good at all the other stuff they do technology wise, but on the spot with video count and stuff like that, their software is way laggy. Like you said, even Social Blade is quicker than YouTube. It's like they're not even the same company. And they're more accurate with the subscribers and the views than YouTube is.
Mm.
I just noticed the title of this one. You missed it by a letter.
Did I? I thought about that when I typed it. What I
You
put?
CCC.
Oh, is that why Corn said CCC? Oops. I was thinking at the end. Okay, because Corn did leave a comment and said, "Hey, what's up, CCC?" And I went, what?
Well, now you know.
Now I know. Thanks to you. I put CCC instead of CCB. Well, I can fix it later. No problem.
What?
I'm
What
just
is
on my
going on with
phone.
me? Shut up.
So Trent, where are you at now, subscriber wise?
Let's see. 10K. Wait, was it? No. 40 something K. I
Subs
can't
at
tell you
40 now?
exact number. 40, let's see, 7 at the max, the most. Yeah, it's 47, I think. Yeah, 47.
Really?
Yep.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only at 3.3.
I got
All right,
to.
well, I'll see y'all later. I'm only at 15.
What?
What?
I only have 15.
15 as in
1
15?
5. 1
Really? I thought you had more than
5.
that. One.
I actually
1
gained
5.
2.
Wow.
Yeah,
You're going places, man.
I know.
You were at
Crazy.
13.
I
Now
can't
you're
handle
at
all the
15.
success.
It's yeah, dude.
Now,
The
there's
I
some
don't
success.
know. It may have gone
there,
down. I don't know.
now there are some bad things happening, but it got announced by someone and sure enough, but what if all
Oh, I'm
these
up to 22.
subscribers,
Excuse me.
what if all
What?
these, what?
22?
Yeah, I just looked.
You're off the charts, man.
I know. I'm going places. Sheesh.
What if all these subscribers know me about like just my name in general because of what's going on right now, and they just know that I'm a good person and they subscribe to me, and so like they're telling other people about me. Like literally, when you start announcing it, I did this, and like people are just like literally, it just started going up now. And
Really?
yeah, what if it's because of that?
I don't know.
I mean,
I
bad luck
only get like,
happens now, and you know how sometimes when bad luck happens, good luck comes somehow.
yin and yang, yeah.
Yeah,
Something like there's always like a silver lining somewhere.
yes.
Yeah.
And so I think people know who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
well,
better stay
stick
away
with
from that cord gadget. I see you.
that.
She thinks I'm not paying attention.
But anyways,
Cat Cat doesn't know you have eyes behind your head.
Mhm.
That's really funny.
Sneaky cat.
Well,
But
you're doing better than me, Trent. If you have that many subscribers,
yeah, I'm going for things though. That's the thing. I was in newspaper when I was little and the news. So and believe it or not, my dad said that Lakeland is where people know me, who I am.
is that your hometown?
No, my hometown's Chicago, Illinois.
Wow.
I'm in Florida, but I started doing videos in Chicago, but I'm known most for my YouTube videos is down in Lakeland, Florida, for my house.
Oh,
So yeah, but um, this year for my birthday, I am gonna ask for more things for my YouTube channel, and I have a friend that works at a card shop. Like when I was at my aunt's, when I wasn't streaming, I walked downtown to the card shop. It's called dang it,
wait, wait a minute. Was that when I wasn't shrooming?
streaming.
Oh, okay.
I would go to this card shop called Baseball Card King, and I had met two friends there. Like I made two friends, and then they were like, "Well, if you buy, I made deals. If you buy this one box, I'll give you one box. But the more you buy, the more boxes you'll get. Like one for free."
Ah, 2 for
So
1.
I made those
Smart
deals.
man.
Yeah, I went there every day because there I was, I was taking care of my grandma and stuff. She wasn't doing that well at the time. So I was down there walking, going places, and stuff. Seeing what was around there. I walked downtown every day. That was like a mile and a half.
This is running.
Um,
Yeah.
and I would go to like the bowling alley and like play these crane machines. And they said I could record there, so I have one place by my aunt's I can record now. And they said they'll give me deals when I come in.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, that's nice. I was
Use
like,
your celebrity, man.
I used to go. I went there every day to watch the football game, hockey game, basketball game
Yeah.
if it was on, or even the World Series and stuff.
Nice.
Yep. But so
And we
basically
have
it's
an
like
announcement.
I got used to like the games there, and like I would hit like a lot. You get a lot of practice. It's like I got used to the system, and how it worked.
Yeah.
So I know and make good content there. But
What's up, Locke? You dying over there?
No.
anyways, I'm gonna tell you straight. Joshua Cards and Coins sent me a big box of sports cards and stuff in it, and I have other things. I have a mystery box. I have two mystery boxes that I'm gonna be opening. Got for Christmas, and I have another mystery box that I'm gonna open. I got my last birthday, and I'm gonna get more, and I'm gonna just do one big streaming of opening sports cards. And
There you go.
So
Jump into what's a year ago.
yeah, this ain't gonna ruin what I'm doing, but it's tough. But I
Each
just
then, Locke?
and I get suggestions.
Hmm?
I get suggestions from people and see what they
Mm-hmm.
think or what they would like to see. So I would just say, okay, may not all happen in one month, but when I get that monetization set up, then I'll be fine.
I don't know what's going on with my back. I
Locks
must have
having
gotten
trouble.
sun. I must have gotten sunburn or something. I'll be. Hold on a sec.
You have hives? What's going on, man? You're just like itching everywhere now.
Yeah, do you have hot?
Are you allergic to me? Is that what it is?
But there's one thing I asked for my last birthday is magnet for magnet fishing, and I'm gonna get that. Now I need a stand that can go to your height, and I won't have to worry about holding my phone and stuff.
You're going into magnet fishing now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do magnet fishing
All right.
eventually. I needed some equipment though to set up that stuff.
What'd you
I'm going to
originally
Pendo
do?
tomorrow.
You did gaming, right?
Yeah, I did arcade gaming, and I did claw and opening sports cards, and that's it. And grow channels. That's all I did, and then I just started coming up with these new things,
Well, let's see.
trying
If you
different
gotta do
foods, stuff.
Locke used to do gaming, right?
Still do.
Huh?
Do you?
Nice.
Yeah. I did one just last week.
Nice.
On this channel?
No, on my Twitch.
Oh, that's right. You're a Twitcher.
Yeah, I have Twitch too, but I have to.
Yeah, Bryce
Okay,
pops in.
yeah.
Bryce pops in every now and again. Sees what I'm up to.
You can have Twitch. That's fine. I think it's, nothing medicine can't solve. That's still around? I thought Twitch was gone already.
No, it's still here. No, the one that's gone is Mixer.
The heck is
The one they started to.
Mixer was more made for console gamers because you could easily co-stream faster and easier with it. Just simply by inviting people to it. But it's gone because I think some racist comments got made, and yeah.
All right, whatever. YouTube's not going away.
That's nice.
We've had YouTube for what? 06?
I have, yeah. It's not going away though. Everybody keeps saying when Twitch came out, YouTube.
Nah. YouTube's gonna stick around.
Yeah.
YouTube ain't going nowhere.
Nope. They all try, but nope. They're smart enough.
How you doing, Tapping?
They're smart enough.
Trapping, excuse me.
Smart enough? No, they're smart enough.
My eyesight sucks.
They started YouTube Shorts, which is exactly TikTok.
Oh, I know. I saw yours.
Yeah, I mean, they can overcompete anybody that tries to compete with them.
Hey guys, when you get to 10K, you're gonna probably get accused of buying subs, but just remember, guys, you haven't bought subs.
Yeah,
so did you hear me about tomorrow?
What's tomorrow?
You want to go?
Where are you going?
Pinto.
I'm going Wednesday.
Oh, you're going Wednesday? Okay. Who you going with, Tito?
I don't know. For now, it's just me.
You're just going.
Yeah, I'm going to go. I need something for Friday, so.
Yeah, I'm going tomorrow.
And it's only 9 mile per hour wind, so and the wind's been pretty high lately. So.
Yeah, well, we had that rain on Sunday.
Traces.
Oh, it didn't rain very good over by you guys?
No.
It came down pretty hard in San Jose. I was at work.
Really? No, we didn't get. We were supposed to get a quarter to a half inch here, and we got like 1/32. I mean, I know
I
that's why
wish
they.
that had happened at work. I was soaked.
No, they dropped El Estero because of that. They always drop the lake before rain, and then the rain didn't happen. So this
Yeah,
could
they
take
always
forever.
overestimate it. That's their problem.
Yeah, they. I was there Tuesday. When I came back Wednesday morning, it was dropped a foot.
Wow.
Yeah, they pumped it out
That's
Tuesday
still
night.
better than Chesbro and Uvis are doing.
Yeah, I mean, El Estero, it's not very big and it always has water
Nah.
right into it. But
True.
at this point, it's probably going to take like a month or two before it fills back up.
How long has it been since you tried to go to Anderson and you even looked at it?
It's way low.
Because I went to Coyote
I want it.
2 months ago,
Yeah.
and it was it was almost gone compared to what it
Coyote
normally
what?
is. Yeah, Coyote was like,
We're good.
Hmm.
I've been waiting for it to get low because that's when I always catch them.
I think it's lower than it's ever been.
I was there when it was like 28%.
I don't know what it is right now.
I need it low to hit the point that I catch all the fish on. I need it like 40 feet low. The lower the better. That's when I learned to fish it. And ever since then, it's been higher, and I can't catch fish there.
I mean, I caught a fish and I tried recording, and so something happened to my tripod, and it can't take the lens like sometimes. And so I was just holding my phone trying to record, and I need a new tripod. My uncle's doing something stupid. He does things to get on my nerves sometimes.
I go pee pee. I'll be right back.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves.
So yeah, my uncle does things like stupid. Like when he drinks a lot, he does things stupid, and like it's like I knew that this thing wasn't broken, you know, and now it's just broken, and now he owes me a new tripod, but he's gonna give me the money for it, and I was like, what the heck? I had this a year, and he's gonna do that, you know? And my aunt didn't want to tell me because I would have been upset, but I use it to, like, you know, when I walk around. That's it. But I'm gonna see if I can, like, go to, like, you know, games and record live, and we do arcades. I'm gonna go to Dave & Buster's, probably one of them. Go later
Yeah,
on, where there's
they
the
closed it
adult time.
in 2020 last year
You know the
due
adult time.
to the water
Where
being so bad.
Dave & Buster's, like, you know when they have, like, you know, the adult time.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about going then because you know how YouTube is now. There's little kids.
Oh yeah, you can't have a kid in your video now.
If there's little kids, like, and if you're not a kid, you know, like, if they're like under like the age of 13 or so,
13?
then they're gonna just consider it as a kid video. So they just put it where There's no comets and stuff. So I'm just gonna go then and and go to the Dave Buster's at that time when they have this adult time and there's no kids around.
Yeah, CCB.
Record.
They closed Coyote to boats in September last year due to the water level, and it got worse.
Wow.
Yeah. I want it low though.
There are places in California I would like to go to. Circus. I would walk to Las Vegas Strip Mall. Kiss Arcade.
Kid should be on YouTube.
I would
agree.
Go
That's
to
how half the
what's that one? There's a music park over there I want to go to. Can't think of it. Oh,
We got
Pillsbury
3 that are
Farm.
really good out here.
Pillsbury Farm, something like that. I think it's called.
Great America is one of the best.
Yeah, Great America.
I
Great
wish.
America is one of the best. I have one in Illinois.
He's just saying that because I work there now, so he can get a pass.
Oh, you give me passes? Hey, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I get like 8 a year.
Dude,
Nice.
set me up. I'd love to do a video ad. Great America.
I can get you one that can get you in for a day.
That's all I
And
need.
then if you wanted a pass like a gold pass, you'd have to give me like the money, and then I can get you a discount.
No, I just need a day, man. I'm a good
I
video.
can give you a day one.
Really?
Yeah, probably. If they're still doing it.
That'd be a fun video.
If they are still giving us free tickets for day passes, then yeah, I can do it.
Nah, that'd be fun.
And then you can see me at work.
Well, yeah, you'll be in the video, obviously.
I might be in a control booth, but you'll still see me.
Oh yeah, no, you'll be the connection. You'll be the reason for the video. So obviously you will be in it.
Yeah. So no, in my personal opinion, I've never been to Knott's Berry Farm.
Yeah, that's
so I can't speak on that one, but I really like Magic Mountain down south, and I like the one up north too, Vallejo, Discovery Kingdom. Yeah. And then of course where I work is pretty good too.
Yeah, my dad recommended that. He was there when I was little. He used to live over there before I was born. So
I was born in Ohio, so there's the man.
Ohio? You were actually born in Ohio?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was there. I lived there until I was 7, and then I came out here.
Man.
Ohio.
Oh, hold up. I'm lagging. There we go. I got it fixed. I heard 2 audios.
Yeah,
I had
you were
YouTube
echoing.
open and this.
Yeah. You have to mute the YouTube one.
I'm pretty much on the line of Ohio and PA. Like,
nice.
I'm 10 minutes from Ohio. I don't like Ohio at all. I don't know why. But
ouch.
I don't know. I just
Hey, I'll tell you what. If I could take the money I make here and live in Ohio, I could get my own place.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Here's the funny thing.
It's
Here's
good.
the funny thing about Ohio. I think I've had sex with 3 girls from Ohio.
Okay.
Gotta have that random fact thrown in.
Were they
Otherwise, it
triplet?
wouldn't be a show.
And I live in California. Go figure.
Hey, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, I was a tourist hunter in Carmel for years.
I mean, Ohio's good for inspections and stuff like that. You don't have to pay that, but
I'll tell you what's not good in Ohio. Well, we did okay. We did okay for fishing, but the bass are not big.
Hey, I did my inspections, Nick.
I'll bet you did.
Oh yeah, inside and out.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it was an all-over inspection. Trust me.
Uh huh. Did they give you some buck eyeballs?
No, I don't think that was the thing back then.
No. Well, I've only been the furthest I've been in Ohio was about 3 hours in, as far as I got.
Okay.
I don't know. It just seems like as soon as you cross the PA line, it's almost like it's really dry there.
Yeah.
Like it immediately switches. It's so weird. Like
Yeah,
as soon as
it
you
is
cross
really
the
dry.
line, it just switches to like I don't know, like really weird. I don't like it.
All right, I have to throw this up, right?
There are some good spots though that I went to, but
Never encountered a tornado over there though, and supposedly they were able to have them.
well, you think PA's so safe, but I'm in like this. I'm in
Again,
this. Oh wow!
I remember that.
Yeah. Look at the state.
Oh, CCB, I
This
went and
is a
stocked
turret,
trout.
by the way.
I'm gonna
For the
throw that
game
up.
commission.
That's for the boat.
No, but this is some girl from
No, I
Michigan.
know. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you hear me,
This
CCB?
game- What?
I stocked trout for the game commission the other day, and I filmed it all.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I probably put in like 600 or so.
Sheesh.
Well, they needed help, and no one wanted to help them. I mean, they'll all go fish for him, but they didn't want to help him. So I drove over, and they just like the owner of the hatchery let me drive his truck, and I met him like 5 minutes before.
Wow.
That's
But
trust right
I don't
there.
know.
That's
He's
right.
tall too. No, but I caught a huge one today. I was just on a bridge jigging for it, but I think it was the one I put in. Like, because I remember seeing it.
Be
'cause-
glad you can fish off of bridges.
Yeah. Well, they're like these little. It's like a park, and there's a little canal that goes through, and it's got like these old bridges on it, and everyone goes on them because there's only one other point where you can like sit on the bank. It's weird how they have it, but they put a lot of
These
trout
make
in.
me thirsty. I'll be right back.
So when's your video coming up, Nick?
Oh, I don't know. I have 6 fishing videos uploaded that are
There you
private
go.
right now that I need to put out before that.
Well, wait till you see mine that's coming up Wednesday.
What happened? Were they stock it?
Yeah, it was a trout one, but yeah, it's yeah. I would say when they stocked it and stuff, it's pretty funny. See the intro.
Well, we went down the park and I was just carrying buckets of trout. Like I could have literally just walked away with them. Because they like immediately trust me like after I don't know, the first 20 minutes of the fish, and they let me do like random stuff. Like without them being there.
Wow.
My work.
Well,
But I mean there was
the other day.
they gave me a bucket and it had each bucket had about 5 like massive trout. They were like the holdovers they had there at the hatchery.
Yeah.
And I mean the bucket was just shaking in my hands. But it was cool. I didn't expect to actually like be able to stalk them. Like I thought I'd just go film it, but I mean it was me, that guy, and someone else doing thousands of fish. And thank God I have some math skills because they had me count all the trout as they went in the tanks on the trucks. I had to add them all up. And there was like each trip it was around 400 trout. And they do them like 10 at a time.
Huh.
Sheesh.
Way different than my experience. He backs in.
Yeah.
Just
Back
Roll
then,
them in.
yeah, backs in, puts the tube, takes less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yup.
Well, they got those fancy trucks, don't they? They got like the tube up comes out of the back of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here it's literally call your
Ned.
uncle and have him bring his pickup, and we're gonna put a tank on his truck. Like, I know there's one place where they have those big trucks. I thought they had one here, but they didn't. It was literally livestock tanks, and they had like this makeshift aerator on it, and we just kind of run them around the towns and stuff.
I learned this. Who's echoing?
Huh?
What?
What?
I don't hear
We're all
an echo.
echoing.
Not me.
We're all
Yeah, I don't hear it.
Okay, it's on my side. Never mind.
Ozzy must be getting near.
Yeah, I know. I learned at this stock, they have trucks in California that load 5,000 pounds.
Holy crap.
5,000 pounds of trout.
You know, the only thing I miss about Ohio, really, lightning bugs.
They
We
are
get them here too, you know.
Well,
Yeah,
you're
but
right
we don't
next
have
door,
them.
you
We don't have them
jackass.
out here.
It's like between Ohio and you just cross and there's like Mad Max going on. There's like flames and
Nick's trying to be all, we have them here too. Well, you're on the border of the fucking state, man.
listen, there's a wall there, you know. There's an invisible wall. Like
Yeah, okay.
we have fancy lightning
Bugs know
bugs.
if they're in Pennsylvania or Ohio. Okay.
Well,
I
Like I
wouldn't
said,
put it past them.
where are you, Trent? You're in Ohio, right?
Nope.
Oh,
Florida.
you're not?
I
In
am
Florida.
Illinois, Chicago, Illinois. Moved to Florida.
Mm.
Florida
Well, now
fishing's
in Florida.
amazing.
But the weather is different. Like there could be snow down here, but it's not as often.
Mm.
There's hail down here, which is compacted snow. You can get down here, but I don't get it where my area is, or I'm at now. I don't get it down here, but there could be the closest thing you can get to snow is mist in your car, and it could be cold. People could argue with you, right? It
It's
could
50.
be cold at night, like during the winter. It could be freezing. You still need your hats, scarves, gloves, boots down here. Snow pants.
Oh, yeah.
It's freezing.
Well,
Yeah, didn't Florida get like the coldest it's ever been this year?
Oh, freaking last year, I was down in my house. I freaking had to put on 3 pairs of jeans, and I had a pair of gloves, a hat, 3 jackets. It was freaking damn cold outside.
Does it get cold where you guys are, Locke and Nick?
Man, you know it gets cold here.
But no,
Does it
where
get
you
cold
came
here?
from.
Oh, in Ohio, yeah, no, we used to get feet of snow per year.
Oh, Ohio. It gets a lot. There's a lot of snow, and it gets freaking sometimes flipping below 0 and below 1, -1, -2. Same thing as Illinois.
Hey, Nick, have you ever had any blizzards in Pennsylvania?
Not that I recall, no.
Oh, okay.
My mother is from
It
Pennsylvania.
must be that invisible border.
My mother is from
No,
Pennsylvania.
we've had some of the worst.
And I would like to go there.
Hey, Nick, you should have filmed them.
I should have. Yeah, I should have camped in them.
You'd be like huge on YouTube now if you filmed them.
I bet.
Well, maybe next time. Maybe next winter.
Well, I do like ice fishing sometimes and stuff, but I don't do it in Illinois. I do it the next day over Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin. Yeah, that's cool.
I'll be in Wisconsin in like 18 days.
Nice.
I'll be there for a good week. I hope the temperatures are decent.
Nice.
It's going to be cold, man. You're gonna freeze your ass off.
I'm taking my hot tent. I don't care.
Oh, you're filming?
Yeah. Why would I go all the way to
What?
Wisconsin and not film?
Well, I don't know. You're so big. You just
I would
lack
like to-
a lot of
I would like
content.
to go
stuff.
to Wisconsin Dells again. I haven't been there since I was little, but they have like these little mini arcades places down there. I don't know if it's still there, but there was like this mini arcade I remember. And they have like this little circus town thingy down there.
You're in the circuses, aren't you?
It's like a circus town.
Ohio's a pretty big circus.
Yeah. Circus City, maybe Circus Town. I don't know, but I just seen it.
And they got in trouble.
I seen him driving by it because I was at a wedding though, but I was driving by it.
Hi, Richard.
What's up,
Hello,
babe?
Richard.
Hey, Richard. What's up, Richard?
What'd you call it?
Richard.
Me?
We heard something before that.
Yeah,
What are
all
you
right.
talking about? I said Richard.
Rewind the video, somebody, and tell us what he said.
Just pick on you.
Yeah, I literally said Richard.
Hey, there was something before that.
Like what?
Oh my God.
I don't know.
I have no
Picking
clue.
on you. He's picking on you.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what he does best.
Yep.
Obviously, Trent knows you, Nick.
Let's see.
Right?
I have been here a very long time, and I know you, Coast Central Bass.
Oh, yeah, I've been on the longest, 14 years.
He's a dinosaur.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, I had a sort of viral video, Nick. Yeah,
What
it
is-
went from 376 views, and then in 2 days it went up to 1,200,
Sheesh. That's good.
and now it's completely flat again.
I like how you posted,
I mean, that's pretty good.
Posted the one about the buzzbait becoming a missile.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I just want to put this out there, all right? Since it's happening in my channel. Just because someone took someone's video and posted it on their YouTube, it's called a shout out for them. And so basically they're shouting out that person's video, and so it doesn't matter if they did that because it's making their channel grow or whatever it is. It's gonna make that person curious of what they do, and they go check out their channel, and they like it, they subscribe to their channel. And even if it's like my video, I'm getting accused of like stealing content. Like, come on.
No.
It's like, come on.
You're not stealing it.
Difference.
You're not
Is it
stealing it. You're just reworking it.
You know, there's a difference between stealing content, you know, and having your own videos. And they're like, oh, you're stealing content, you should be making your own videos. Yeah, I have a majority of my videos are my videos. A handful, a humongous of them. Humongous handful of them is my videos. And then I just decided to just shout out their names and stuff. And if they have like, you know, channels, I put the links down and stuff, you know. But it's just a shout out.
How many videos do you have, Trent?
Upload right now 2K, but exact amount is I think 92. YouTube's off in it right now.
Well, you have more than me. I only have 1,700.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I was just thinking, Scott, we could bring back Scottisha.
Oh, she's coming. Don't worry.
All
She's all in my head. It'll work.
right. All right.
I just gotta get big so people watch it.
I'm thinking about getting these cards, you know, like business cards. And it has like, you know, my channel name, my Instagram.
Think of the past, my friend. Think of the
Twitter,
past.
and all that.
No.
Handing them out to people, you know.
Nobody has
Like
business
place.
cards.
Or
No,
if they
nobody
just
has.
hand them out, and then, you know, I sign it to them or whatever they want.
Yeah, no, nobody has business cards anymore, man.
Oh, it's a way to get it out there, your channel out there, though.
Yeah, but you can't hand it out in Europe. You can't hand it out in The West Coast, you can't. It works if you're local. YouTube's world.
I am local. I'm local.
Well, I know, but are there 10 million locals in your town? Oh, you're in
There's a
Florida.
lot.
Yeah,
There's a
maybe
lot
there
of
are.
people that come here during the winter. They have houses here. You know, the snowbirds. They go up north for the summer. They come back down here when it starts getting cold up there, and they lock up and clean the house up there, and they come back down here. And so there's a lot of people that come down here, and it's packed.
Then
So
go for it.
yeah.
I made business cards for a long time. I don't. I've never owned one for last like 4 years.
And I would put them on the bulletin boards. Wherever I go, I put like five of them. Put them bulletin board.
Oh,
The
no,
advertisement channel.
you need to get stickers.
First, I'm gonna work on getting business cards, and then I'll work on other things.
Oh no, stickers work better. I made my stickers in 2009. They're all over the place. They're on like telephone poles.
I have to think about a logo.
They're
I'm
everywhere.
sketching a logo right now.
Huh?
I'm in the middle of thinking about a logo. I have to ask my girlfriend what she thinks. So.
Stickers are way better. I'm an old skater, man.
Yeah, you can place them anywhere. Just slap one
Yeah.
on something.
Just slap them on everything. Doesn't have to be a bulletin board, or you can put them anywhere. Trust me, mine are everywhere.
I'll be back.
I mean, I would do stickers and business cards, but I have to start with one thing. Plus, I don't have a logo.
Yeah, I'd start with stickers first. They're so much more fun to put around.
But I was thinking about just making my own T-shirt. Just having it for myself. Like I was thinking about having arcade gaming sports cards or claw arcade gaming sports cards. Telling what I do, sort of. Like a pattern. And then I have wearing it. I'll wear it, and then it'll have my YouTube name and my.
You can do all that on Teesprings, dude.
Thinking about making my own first before I do anything. See how I like it, See how it turns out before I do anything else with it.
No, you can actually put it on Teespring and then order a sample
A sample.
and get it for half the price.
All right.
You do the same thing with hats.
You could get it shipped to your house like a T-shirt. You put your logo on it.
Mm-hmm.
They ship it to your house for like $18.
Yeah. You can do hats. You can do backpacks. You can do everything.
Mm-hmm.
You can put them up. You have a store to put them up, but you can order them, and you get to order them for half the cost.
Yeah.
Nick used it, right?
Yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah, I can tell because under yours when it has some merch.
Yeah.
I'm
I
like,
have to get a credit card.
I know where he's going.
Eventually, I'm gonna switch to like a better company because they don't do the best quality stuff. But I mean, for first, it is good. I mean, really, the main thing that I wish was better quality from them would just be T-shirts because everything else is pretty decent. But I want to do like embroidered hats and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I might do like some kind of thing with that. But
Yeah, no, go to Printful.
what?
Go to Printful.
Printful.
Look up Printful.
Printful.
Printful. Same thing, but you have to have your own. You have to have your own store for them, like Shopify or eBay or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, they have so many more. I designed shoes. Yeah, check it out now. I mean, you're on here. But look in
I'm on my
print.
phone looking.
Yeah, it takes like freaking 5 minutes to set up. It's all online. You get in there, just like Teespring, add all your graphics and everything. You just can't have your own store on their site. You have to have a separate store. I have eBay for it that you can link for sales. And it's all linked from them. It's the same thing as Teespring. But you can do embroidered hats. You can do embroidered backpacks.
It's just
You
drop
can do-
shipping, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a drop shipping.
But it's
The
better
only
quality.
difference. What?
It's better quality in Teespring.
No, it's the same quality.
Really? I'm looking. They got like some fancy crap.
No, see, when you guys say quality, I'm thinking of the garment. I'm thinking of the silk screening or printing process. You guys are always thinking of the shirt itself, and I'm like, well, it's a Hanes compared to a Gildan or compared to. They always say that.
I'm thinking of the print.
Yeah, Teesprings does a pretty good job on it.
Doesn't last long though.
They do a pretty good job. I had a clothing store for 11 years, and my friend silk screened for me and stuff. And their quality of silk screening, there's a little bit of overfade.
You
but
wash
a lot
it
of
like you wash it like 10 times and it's almost gone.
No.
I have like 5 shirts from them.
I have my like gray one that I always wear on here. I washed that thing like 30 times. Everything's still there.
I think it depends on the logo because mine it's like a big square of just print just put on. So any stretch or anything, it just starts to distort it.
I haven't had a problem with them. I know silkscreen, Nick. I mean, I had a clothing store for 11 years, and I haven't found that with them. I've had people that have issue with the quality, and they go, "Oh, the sweatshirt's weird" or something. I'm like, "But how's the screen print? How's the quality of the screen print?" They're like, "Oh, that's fine. It's just," I'm like, "Well, but you're just picking Gildan or Hanes, or you got to know the quality of the shirt first before you put a screen on it. If they're really stretchy, if you get something that has a lot of stretch in it."
Or I could do like battery packs.
Yeah, you can
It's
do
like-
battery packs on
Dog.
Teesprings. You can do mugs. No, but I'm trying to check out Printful because see the only thing about Teesprings, if you want to do embroidered hats, you have to download it, you have to set it up their way, all this other stuff. I don't even know if you can sell them ship to order, if you have to order them in bulk or something. But Printful will allow you to do hats, embroidered, really good embroidered hats. The same way you can do it on Teespring. Aussie's in there.
Hey, he said Aussie was hanging around.
A wild Aussie has appeared.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but the ones,
Let's catch it.
the product I got for me from Teespring is Silkstream. I'm sorry, Ozzy, but it is. The ones I have, at least.
Yeah, mine it's like they get like a big, I don't know, like enamel paint thing, just put it on the shirt.
Now that'd be iron-on, but what I've ordered from Teespring is not. It's not an iron-on. It's Silkstream process. I mean, at least the ones I have, I don't know. I haven't ordered them in like a year. A sample, but the ones I got are Silkstream. I definitely know the difference because
What's up, Joe?
I've made my own iron-ons. Where'd Ozzy go? I thought he was gonna like defend himself against this forever. Oh, here he is.
Oh, there he goes. That didn't take long.
Next, it's the evolution of transfers.
Joe, we're talking about t-shirts.
I know. We're talking about silkscreen process, which Ozzy said doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I think their posters really good. The mugs are good. I haven't done stickers because they want to charge too much for them.
Oh yeah, go to Sticker Guy. Do you know about him?
What is it?
You know about thestickerguy.com.
See, the only thing is, I don't want to have any inventory here. I just kind of want it online. That's what I was saying. Like, if I switched, then I'd have a lot of money in. And I don't sell a lot of merch. I don't really push it, but, you know.
Where stickers are easy.
Just imagine how many stickers I'd have to send out.
I've sent about 12,000. Yes, you're absolutely right, Ozzy. It's limited to 4 colors. That's called CMYK. 4 colors can make any color in the rainbow. You can try and debate me on this, Ozzy, all the fuck you want. I had a clothing store for 11 years. I know how this process works. You have to set up in CMYK. You can get photorealistic silk screens these days without even an ounce of effort.
So I had an interesting morning.
What happened?
You didn't change the topic.
Just 3 colors make every color. Okay.
I don't know. You can say whatever you want. Yeah, 4 colors at once. It's CMYK. All right. Whatever. Let's go on. That's weird. Yeah, but it's a CMYK process. 4 colors can make every color in the rainbow.
Okay.
I am not clueless, Ozzy.
All right.
Do you even know what?
I'm gonna settle this for you, gentlemen. You ready? Red, blue, yellow, plus black and white make all colors.
Yeah, but
Hey, there's Tito.
does anybody know what CMKY is?
Yeah.
You do get that, don't you? Yes, I get that. How many? I could go on and on about this.
They used CMYK when they made printer cartridges.
Right. And you can go, I did gallery printing at a gallery, Ozzy. I made reproductions of art set up in CYMK. And I produced every color that was imaginable in their print. using a printer that used CMYK.
Hmm.
If you go to Epson, they have lighter colors of the magenta and the sienna, and they have black and white ink, which helps in the process
Yep.
to do an exact copy and get the colors exactly matched.
Good one, Nick. That's funny.
Okay, that's painting though. Painting's different.
If you guys are gonna argue about colors, I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Yeah, so about that morning I had.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. Oh, wait, let's get back to, that's right.
No,
Turn the page.
but in all seriousness, weirdest fucking start to my day ever, right? All right, so I do my normal thing. I go to the gas station, get a Monster, get a little egg sandwich real quick. Come back home, I eat my egg sandwich. I start drinking my Monster. Friend hits me up. She wants to play League of Legends. I go play League of Legends with her. Out of nowhere, she's like, "You'd like my cousin." I'm like, "Okay." She goes, "She's cute," and I'm like, "Okay." And then 5 minutes later, we start talking. We've been talking all day.
Now, lesson learned is to love your cousins.
No, it was my friend with the cousin.
Uh-huh.
And then she just was like, you like my cousin? I'm like, all right, bet. Show me a picture. So she showed me. I'm like, yeah, maybe. And so she legit sets us up on a Discord, and then like we've been talking all day. Like,
Are you going on a date?
Most random thing I've ever had happen.
You got to play Minecraft at least once.
Nah, she don't do any. She don't really. She can
What?
game. Like, she likes to game, but her scheduling's weird because she works overnight.
Okay, I have an interesting story.
What you got?
Is it about how many girls you were with when you're young?
No, no.
For the umpteenth time.
He's with like 600 girls. He
28.
he's only like
No, I live next
28,
door
Joe,
to a.
28. I'm 30 almost.
All right, I live next door to a liquor store, and they were Syrian. One day, they asked me if I would be up for an arranged marriage. Yeah, seriously, we would get
Did they
married.
get you like a Russian mail order bride or what?
Yeah, and then it was like $30,000 or something after we were married for however long it takes to be married. And if you get divorced, that you're still a citizen. So I was like, yeah, this is weird. I had told them no, right? Then about a year later, I was at this bar and I met this really hot chick.
Here it comes. This is the
Yeah.
same chick.
Yeah, it was the same chick. I had never met her. I'd never seen her in person. And she started talking to me, and like obviously, like I started talking to her because she was like hot. And she goes, "Oh, by the way, I'm Sam's cousin." And I went, "What?" She goes, "You know, the arranged marriage?" And I went, "You were the one?" She goes, "Yeah. And on my side of it, the offer's still open." And I was like, "Oh." Oh, did I turn, because you're thinking somebody that you would never even look at, right?
You're thinking it's probably a scam or something.
Yeah, but when I met her, I met her like out of nowhere. And I was like,
I got one like that. I got one like that. Oh my god! So I was in front of GameStop with a buddy of mine, and these two chicks kept looking at us, right? And we were thinking nothing of it. We thought they were looking past us or something, right? And then they get in their big ass truck, and then they stop, and they wave at us again. We're thinking we're laughing. We're thinking that they're waving at people behind us or something, and then they drive off, right? And then we look at each other. We're still laughing, and we're like, wait a minute. Oh my god, they were talking to us. Holy shit.
Did you bang him?
We never got the chance.
G'day, guys.
You could have been in a jacked up truck
How you doing, mate?
leaving GameStop.
Oh my god, that was the greatest thing in my life. It could have been, anyways. But then I got with a hot blonde, so it was like, whatever.
Which I had a story to tell.
You do. You have many stories. They're just different.
Just depends on which one you want to tell.
Could you tell?
Don't know.
I saw this girl 2 times, and she's like, oh, he likes me. Like, I'm already with someone. She's like, oh, he likes me. And then, like, this person's like, no, he doesn't even know you. Come on. She was, like, in the water. She's, like, swimming over to me. She's like, hello. I'm like, hi. I just go off and mind my own business. And this happened 2 times, like, in 2 different years. Same place, same time.
Same woman? Same chick?
Yes.
Oh my god!
I was like,
Yeah, see, that's the problem. If they come back, that's when you gotta hit it.
Oh,
That's
we were
marriage, mate.
we were with my my one friend at the beach, and we're swimming, and this girl just comes up towards him, like we're way out, like I don't know, pretty far out in the water. So it was just kind of us out there. There's a lot of people there, but we're way separate. This girl starts just beaming right towards our friend with her baby in like an inner tube, beaming towards them, and she handed him the baby in the inner tube and said, "Here, this gonna be your new son." And she like swam away, and she was swimming around us. He said, "Can you take this? I don't want it." Like he literally said it like that, and he said, "Leave me alone." And she started like climbing on his back and stuff. She was trying to drop her kid off.
Oh my god!
There's fucking adoption agencies for that, isn't there? Or at least this is new.
Right? That's what you would think.
She was like trying to get with them, and like she just literally dropped her kid off so she could go swim, and he was climbing on his back, and he's like a real germaphobe, so he was like freaking out way out in the water.
Okay, weird.
I bet they're having a great time this year.
What I was trying to say about the printing, I mean, I probably didn't explain myself correctly, which is pretty normal. What I meant, I understand what CMYK is because I own printing. If you click on the thing, I just took the photo of my machine. So if you got that, share my thing. What I was saying is when you screen print, which you're talking about, you can only do up to 4 colors at a time.
Oh.
At a time. So you'll see anything that's been screen printed is basically, most commonly there's only 2 colors, but you can have up to 4. So that means you're going to do 4 passes. They go around this big spinny thing, and they go through. And it's all manually done, but there's now been production type ones made.
I know exactly
you
what
can only do 4 colors. So what I'm trying to say is modern technology now, and what you have at Teespring and all the places. And if you share my screen, I could show you my machine. You can do every color all at once. Like you just print photographs on there. Like that's how I can do it. That shows you some of the stuff I printed.
So it's like printing.
I'm sharing my screen now. You can have a look at it. Look at my machine.
All right, but I know exactly what machine is.
You don't know what this machine is. Okay.
Yeah, I do. I know exactly what that machine is.
What is it?
It's a machine that does the printing straight to the shirt.
But I already said that.
It's an ink dye system. It's not a silk screen system.
No, because that's old technology. Nobody virtually does that anymore, unless you only want to do a couple of colors at once. This allows you to do 1 shirt at a time, where screen printing, you have to create the screens for each item you're going to do. You want to do 1 shirt on this? I can do 1 shirt for you right now. What's another one I got? Hang on, I think I've got 2 pictures.
Well, I know exactly what that machine is.
What was that naked guy over there on the left?
There you go. So, yeah, I've got lots of these machines. I had lots of these machines. So
I know those screens.
I'm saying I know what I'm talking about. I actually do this stuff. So
right, but that's the same sort of machine that made my jersey.
Okay, well, I do this, so I've been doing it for a long, long, long time. So I know a little bit about it. So what I was just saying, I wasn't saying you can't do every color on a screen print. What I'm saying is you're limited to up to 4 colors at once. That's what I was saying. I didn't explain that correctly. So sorry.
Okay. So what you're telling me is that machine you just showed has
Yeah.
every single color ever existed that it puts onto a shirt.
No, it has CMYK.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same as silk screening.
No, it just explains silk screening to you.
Well, that's
They can only do up to 4 colors, and most commonly they only do 2 colors, which is why you see a t-shirt, a black t-shirt mostly, and it's got white, just white something
No,
on it.
I'm just
That is. Oh, okay.
no. My stuff I have from Teespring has every color in it. It has shades
know
of
it does.
green,
I know
shades
it
of
does.
red.
You know why it does? Because it's been direct to garment printed, exactly the same machine I've got there.
Right. But it's a silk screen process.
No. To put the shirt in exactly like that. That machine knew you can pay up to 40,000-50,000 for that. That's the
I know.
smaller one. That's a smaller one. Excuse me. No, it's not. It's DTG printed. It's direct to garment printed. You put the t-shirt in and press print, and it prints the item straight to it. You don't do anything.
I know.
Well, I'm telling you, screen printing can only put up to 4 colors at once. That's all, like at once. The emphasis is at once.
And your printer puts how many colors on the screen?
Any
on
single
the
color,
t-shirt?
any single color that exists at once.
How many cartridges are in the printer?
None. Doesn't take cartridges.
All right. Well, how many inkjets or how many colors are in the printer?
You know exactly how many. CMYK.
Exactly.
There's 4. There's cyan, magenta. Should I go on?
Well, you can go on.
Well, I just showed you there. The ink was sitting on top of the machine.
Okay, my printer that I used for making gallery quality prints.
Whatever. I can do anything. I can do a photo of Nick right now if I wanted to print. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah, mine had 9 colors.
Okay.
That's my merch.
That looks good.
I know.
This is a newer one,
Mhm.
so it doesn't look as
Teespring,
bad
right?
as the other ones.
Mm-hmm. No, it looks
But
good,
when
mate.
I first got it, it's like it feels like a sheet of just dried up paint.
Over the top. You know what? You know when you said that earlier. Here's something for you. I don't know how you wash your stuff, but a lot of people, I've had people complain before. And what it is, in any printed shirt, always wash it inside out and only in cold water.
Yeah. I've heard about that before.
Yeah, never use any warm, not even
My
warm
mom
water.
uses the cold water on these.
Any silk screen shirt, wash it and whatever the fuck you want. It'll be fine.
Yeah, the stuff will be gone in about a week and a half.
No, it won't. Not in silk screen process.
Well, not silk screen.
Well, thank God no one's silk screens anymore, pretty much.
My cat has joined the lobby again.
So, silk
Okay.
screen is when they make the design on something and
A
then
screen.
they just hand do everything, right?
Mm-hmm. And they can only do it up to 4 different passes. Like, so if you want to put, what you'd have to do, to go around, think of a big. I
remember watching.
Think of a big ring.
Don't
big
they
ring?
put in certain colors, swipe them over,
That's
and then
it. You got
do
it.
another?
So when
Yeah,
you want
I
to
never-
do more, sorry, I get an echo from me. You know when you do
He's gonna go get
you
a
wanna do-
shirt. Watch.
when you want to do more colors, what you do, it's a big round thing, and so you'll do one color. So you go through and do all your shirts, say the white, then you'll do the next color. They'll spin around. They'll do the next color, say it's green, and then they say it's and that's it. It's limited to just that. You can't put like 37
I do
colors.
know, like with
He
at
doesn't know what
least
he's talking about.
with at least my design with this one, and I have proof of it is. I mean, they use those machines on this one. And that's just my merch. I'm just saying my merch.
Yeah. How many colors are in
They
that?
use that kind of machine on
How many
this
colors have you got?
because I got one before.
Okay. How many
And-
colors are on your item? I can't see it.
Oh, it's how many
different
tons.
colors?
Tons. Well, it's
Tons.
mainly
That's
like dark.
that's really
darker-
neat, dude.
It's mainly darker colors, but
Yeah, dude, that looks like Mike Judge drew that. You know who that is, right?
who's your judge?
Mike Judge. He did King
Mike
of the
Judge?
Hill.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead.
I got my new design.
That's really cool.
That's the new design. I'm probably not putting on a shirt. I don't know.
That's
I might
pretty
make.
neat.
Yeah,
I might
that's
make
on
a
your-
That's what I said, Joe. That's what I said. Daddy went to go get it.
Hey, Ozzy, can your printer make this?
Of course it can.
One,
fucking
two,
basic.
3, 4.
I can't.
No, it can't.
Okay. I own it. You don't.
You don't even know the process it takes to create
Busted.
that shit.
I've been doing this for 30 years. Fucking hell.
You know how much this shirt costs?
What are you trying to
For
sell it
one?
to me?
You're,
I don't wanna buy it.
This is an inkjet process.
Okay. Good luck to you. What's the point?
The point is, your printer can't make this shirt.
I'll tell it. I'll let the printer down. I'll tell him then. I hope he's not upset about it.
It's a completely different process.
Oh, okay. Just looks like something you're waving in front of me. I can't see it, so I don't know.
Burns. This means burns.
You know,
So you're.
the process of making this.
That's called sublimation.
Hey, that's when you had sponsors.
That's not sublimation. That's ink into it. That shirt was white to begin with.
It's called ink into it? What?
It's an ink dye process. It's not from a printer.
So?
So it's
How does
totally
what does it magically get on there?
Well, we're talking about two different processes.
Yeah.
right. And that's what I'm trying
Yeah.
to tell him, but he thinks they're all the same process.
Well, no,
No, I never said that once.
didn't you say you got something from Teespring CCB?
Yeah, I have it right here. This is a silk screen process right here.
Okay.
So, for silkscreen, you said they do it individually.
Each color.
Yeah. That shirt was done individually. I only ordered one.
No, he means you're missing the point.
No, I mean like
When they lay each color down, they do each color at a time. They do one color, then they do the next color, and the next color. How many colors has that got?
This one?
Well, I know for that kind
One.
on there.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah. That's what all of them take.
That's all they can do.
Exactly.
That's
Your
the
printer-
limitation. That's why it's old school.
I didn't know you could have them do the screen or whatever.
You're not understanding.
Hey, look, y'all are further than I am. I'm still in design phase.
How many cartridges are in your printer?
None.
How many colors are in your printer?
I told you. Why are we just saying the same thing? It's 4 CMYK.
But you say your printer
why?
has all the colors.
Oh my god.
Wait, so you can? I'm confused. On Teespring, you can have them do them individually, like that, like by hand. Because mine's printed.
This is not printed. This is a silk
Doesn't matter.
screen process. The way
Which
this
is
put on
basically pushing.
Well-
which is basically pushing.
Okay.
Ink through a freaking screen.
I
That's the
have
process.
a shirt that they sent me, and it was messed up digitally, so the picture's smaller.
Ah, okay, yeah. Because that's,
Well, that's
what
way
it's
you
called.
said that's-
So what that is, that's DTG printing, and that's what most of their stuff is, DTG printed. So
No,
what
most of it's
basically
good.
happens? What basically happens, Nick, is you give me an image, I put it in the computer, and I basically put it in a template that's simulated on the computer. And that's those templates that you can see I had the shirt sitting on. You put the shirts on there, it represents that. It'll do that machine of mine will do 2 normal size shirts at once, different images. Like you don't have to have the same image, or you can do 4 smaller ones at the same time of different
let's
images.
drive.
Well, no,
So,
I'm thinking because I know Teespring. Like, so them using the computer.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how would they do this with the silkscreen or whatever it's called. I don't
Explain it to you. Like each color has a different screen.
CMYK.
They don't
So
do
each
this.
no, not CMYK. When silk screening is right.
This is printed on.
You're asking a question we don't get a chance to answer. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's printed. I know that's not silk screening.
That's silk screening.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
He's got it in his hand and he's telling you it's not.
I don't know, but I'm just thinking like practical.
It must be
This
nice
is
to have
silk
merch.
screen.
That's what I'm saying.
This is silk screen. It's the same product he has in his hand from the same exact company.
But how
This
is
He
it?
thinks it's not. Well, he thinks it's not.
Well, no, I'm not trying to go against anyone, but I don't get if that's silkscreen that's from Teespring, they're not gonna hand do all these. It's put in a printer. They put the image in and it prints it out.
Exactly.
I'm not sure. No, listen, that's your merch. It might have
You
been
want to
done
make you one?
differently.
You want to make you one tomorrow? Send me an image now. I'll make it tomorrow.
I don't know if they did yours differently or if yours is like.
And so what you have
better
to do,
or
and for silk
different.
screening, I'm trying to explain, ask the question, right? For silk screening, you have to have a separate screen for each color that you put down. Because what you basically do is squirting ink through a screen. Okay. So therefore, if you've got 3 colors on that one you've got there, they'll have to do 3 separate screens.
That's what I'm saying.
Just for you to make one shirt. Economically is what you're saying. It doesn't do, hand done. Economically, it wouldn't make any sense making screens that they'll never ever use again. So that's why they're done with these machines. I can set up to do one in literally 5 seconds. I can set up to do one shirt and have it printed for you in a minute and a half. Done, finished. You don't touch anything. That's how they do it. That's how they do it.
That's not how I do it. This is not from printer.
Okay.
This is from.
See, now yours seems different to me. I don't know why, because yours, it's like they did it all over the shirt. Because mine, it's limited to where they print it. Yours is actually there's different words and it's spread out.
It's just same size. It's how you set it up. But I'm telling you, Ozzy, this is a silk screen process. This is not print.
Very well.
You have been.
Why am I? I'm not even debating what it's been done by. I'm not even debating it. What's the point?
You are. Yes, you are. That's the exact thing. You want to be right.
Let's Drive USA. Let's Drive USA says, Ozzy, you are correct. My wife owns a copy of print company. You're right, mate.
Silk screening is about.
Yeah, but I just know for a fact that they're not.
Let's Drive USA says silk screening is about as basic and archaic at printing as printing gets.
Well,
correct.
Silk screening
is old fashioned. It doesn't matter.
So silk screening is like the really good, like very good process where they're hand done.
No.
Everything.
Yes.
No, we just explained it to you. It's limited to up to 4 colors.
That's
4 colors are rare.
I'm saying. It's all hand done manually.
Why is your focus on the colors, Ozzy?
If you can't work that out, then you're in trouble.
Because your printer is using 4 colors. Silk screening is using 4 colors.
I came on and explained something to you right at the start. And this is it. I'm going to explain it again. This is the only thing I'm saying. It can only, when you screen print, it can only do 4. No, listen. You can only do 4 colors at a time. So on the shirt, there can only be 4 different colors, up to 4 different colors. On the shirt can only be up to 4 different colors. On mine, there could be 5,000 different colors on it. Do you get it? Do you understand what we're saying?
No, you're absolutely wrong.
Well, funny. Then so's the other person. So's left. So I own a business to do it, and I've owned it for 30 years. Let's Drive USA. His wife has the same business and says, well, we're absolutely right. So maybe you work it out.
You're absolutely wrong.
So
Four colors.
Let's Drive USA. You're wrong too. Tell your wife she's in the wrong business. She doesn't understand her business either. So
Four colors make up every color.
yes, we know all that, mate.
Right. So why are you confused?
Okay.
about
Screen.
this?
All right. Do a screen printed fucking shirt for me tomorrow with 50 colors on it.
I can do it easily. I just use CMYK.
What are you talking about?
I
You just do
listen,
CMYK.
listen.
You can't represent 50 colors. Do you want me to get it up on screen
I
and
just
show
went on
you?
Teespring, and I'm on
Do you want-
here.
Do you want me to
Okay.
get up?
Okay.
Do you want to
wait.
get up on screen? Get up on screen and show
Listen.
you how many different colors you can use in screen printing.
It
You want me to get it
says
up now?
Teespring offers both screen printing and direct. I know mine is direct. That's 100% with mine.
That's what you said, yeah.
No, the difference is
And
screen
Let's Drive
printing-
USA saying the same thing too. Yeah.
So yours could be screen printed, TCB, and mine isn't.
I don't know the difference between
Well, you
screen
tell-
printing and direct. It makes no
Then
sense.
to grow as fast, he said. That person.
That's a
said-
bit you don't understand.
No, I told you.
And Let's Drive USA saying the same thing.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what I think
okay.
it is, TCB.
I don't
Look,
think you don't even
okay.
understand the
Let's Drive
process of
said.
screen printing.
Look at
Okay,
what I've said.
All right, wait. Let's go codex. If you want to know about color and representation of color, Ozzy,
Well, no, we don't.
how many
We're talking about the process.
colors? How many colors does JPEG recognize?
But we're not talking about anything like that. We're just talking about different processes. What do you? I don't understand what you're talking about.
CCB,
Well,
really quick.
well-
Let's Drive. Exactly.
Well,
Really quick, let me cut in. CCB, our argument, me and you, was over yours being screen printed and mine being digital, and that is the case. Because, like you said, there, mine is just so crazy that they just went digital, and yours it's simpler, not as many colors, so they screen printed it.
you can
That's
get all this. You can get all the same colors and photo quality.
But they
You're gonna
didn't.
look pretty stupid if I show you this, so I probably won't.
you guys just have to disagree to agree, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, he doesn't know what I'm talking about.
no, mine's printed. They did not screen print this. There's no way they screen printed it, because whenever I get them, it's just a full stamped on, like, direct image onto the shirt. And yours, it actually looks like it was done the way you're saying.
I've been doing screen printing for 20 years. I know.
I get that.
Yeah,
You've been doing
for a
it?
fact.
You've
But-
been doing it, or you got somebody to do it for you?
I've been doing it, you jackass.
What machine did you use?
It was a 6-screen freaking round table and the heater and everything else.
How do you create the screens?
I burn them under a light, then I create them.
That's what he
And
asked
you
you
put them all
before.
in the thing, and then you swipe through them. Ozzy,
That's what
you're
Nick
barking up
asked
the-
you. That's what
you're-
Nick asked you. He asked you a
You're-
simple question.
yeah, you're barking up the wrong fucking tree, Ozzy. I know everything about this, probably more than you.
Well, clearly you don't.
Yes, I do.
I know, Steve.
Well, you've showed you haven't. Like, Let's Drive USA has corrected you 4 times.
And Captain's the one that knows.
Well, his wife owns a company. Read your own chat. He says it there.
Yeah, but you don't understand the you don't understand what I'm saying. 4 colors make everything. Yes, you can't do one pass with
You're
the
correct.
screen because it takes 4 screens.
What?
4 screens come down, 4 screens white. Yes, but the quality of it is better than that one pass of the T-shirt coming through that printer.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you get a million colors. You don't even. Never mind. You don't even know the difference of how many colors Images
Okay.
capture.
Okay.
You mix the colors. You can get another color, like a darker blue with a lighter blue or something like that. You can get a dark blue or something like that. You just mix
Yeah.
the colors.
Yeah.
What do you save the image as for the image to be printed?
What do you mean? I
Well,
wish I
you
could turn
have
my
to,
camera. Wish I could turn my camera on. Show you something.
Maybe he does, guys. I mean,
No, CCB though. That is the case with or mine and your merch being different. Yours is simple, so they did screen print,
Mhm.
and mine is an entire picture, so they did the digital print.
no,
I'm sorry, I think that's what it is.
nope.
Mhm. But to answer your question, it was PNG files I save them as, but depends what program you use. But PNG is traditional.
I use
See?
PNGs as well.
Really? Dude.
What do you mean, really? That's what the fucking program that I take, electronic program that I use. Hey,
Really?
It has to be a PNG.
You can be JPEGs too, but PNGs are higher quality usually.
Correct.
you
No,
have
they're
to
not.
disagree to agree.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
You guys all have your own point of your sides. And
Well, tell me this.
it doesn't hurt
Is
to
it
have opinions.
Let's Drive USA says, yeah, but Scott, you admitted you don't know the difference between screen printing and DTG.
I know difference. I know difference between how this shirt was made
I'm reading your chat.
and this shirt was made.
Okay.
Okay, PNG really is PNG a compressed file?
What's your fucking point? It's not a fucking school. I'm just like talking.
Well, the difference
Yeah,
is how
Let's
many.
Drive USA says you could probably do all the colors with screen printing, but it would take you a week to make one shirt. Where the DTG you could do it in 5 minutes. Yeah, mine does about a minute and a half, but yeah, it's like so. Hence, anything screen printed, you get maybe average 2 or 3 colors or something. But yeah,
Again, you take one color, you mix it with that color, you can get darker color. Or if you
Yeah.
take, let's just say light
Correct.
blue and a very light blue, you can get like maybe like a sea blue or something like that.
yeah,
So,
of course.
like I've noticed from art, you mix colors, you get other colors. You get purple or whatever, lighter blue or darker blue or whatever. You mix the colors, you get another color, is what he's
Correct.
trying to say. So Central, of course,
Yeah.
back trying to say.
I agree with that. I agree with what you're saying, Trent.
So
Have you ever heard of a TIFF, Ozzy?
Yes. It's why? What? Yes. Why?
What is TIFF?
I don't know. It's just another extension to save something as. It's not. I don't use it, so I don't need to know.
Really?
Yeah, really.
all
And I'm
right,
still making. shirts.
It's a tag image file format.
Yeah.
Central, of course, Bash, when you're gonna get off, so I have an estimate.
What?
Hmm.
Yeah, right here.
For
Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts until we agree on that CCB.
Oh well, Let's Drive USA just agree with you, Nick. He said Nichols Green Outdoors. You are absolutely correct.
I'm not trying to correct anyone, but I know
You
this.
just did.
I
You
didn't know
said
much about the silk printing or whatever screen printing. I just knew it was.
I've got
More
my
of a
design
manual thing.
on the screen if you guys want to see it.
But I can 100% that they printed that on my shirt with like one of the machines because I sent them an email about my shirt that was messed up, and they said it was misprinted. They're not going to misprint manually.
That's right.
They could. Depends on how the image is put in the computer that prints it.
It was like a fifth the size of the picture, and it was squished over to the side.
That's that.
And that's
that
the
has
thing.
to do-
If it was done well, like that kind of printing, it would have been perfect.
No,
Why? Why no?
because it's the way you put it in, and just the way their image. They might make a mistake and shift it at times.
so, do you know we're gonna end the stream or no?
No, I don't know.
All right.
Until we get this
Well,
argument,
I'm
the
gonna-
love never
I'm gonna-
ending.
I haven't been streaming for an hour because I just need something to do in my stream, but I'm gonna be doing more hours when I get back to my house. I have more things to talk about. But I'm gonna be doing
Nice.
like a 30-minute stream. Now I'm gonna hop off for now and then I'm gonna jump back on. But if you're still on, I'm going to
Okay.
send people your way. I'll have them subscribe.
Hey,
You're a champion, mate.
So, all right.
seriously, legend right here.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
All right.
Take it easy.
See it.
Yeah, I've got my design on the screen. If CCB wants to
I can't
put
see
it up.
it. Ah,
Well, no, what I'm saying is, with the silkscreen process, I can produce a shirt every 30 seconds.
But don't you have to make all of the custom screens to put the?
yep.
Yeah.
And then you
But-
throw it away.
They have so many different like creators and stuff that they're constantly getting them in.
Right.
Do you know? I'll show you a thing. I'll share this if you want.
I don't know. I'm really confused. They 100% printed mine on.
No, it's
But-
not printed on. It's an iron-on.
It's actually
No,
no, they don't use iron-ons. This is fascinating. I've got to give you though, screen printing is a fascinating, and it's easy for you to set up screen printing too. It's like I said, if you're doing hundreds of thousands of the same design, these things really it's a good alternative for sure, without a doubt. I agree. I'm not shit canning the thing. It's just like technology sort of passed it by. If share my screen for a minute, if you don't mind, CCB. Nick will be able to
But-
see screen printing. It's good to look at. I just got see, he's about to lay the color on to the screen. Yeah, come on, go there.
Right.
Yeah, I have seen it before. I just didn't.
Yeah, I know. We all know that, Ozzy.
Okay, so there's one color. So you just put down, there's the red. Okay, now you go over to here and you put the next color down with another screen.
Yeah. And you're looking
Okay.
at archaic footage.
Well, hang on, this is how they do it. And there you go. Now you got two colors. There you go. Now he's put it through a dryer. Yeah, it's not hard.
Right. But they actually have automated machines that do all that at once.
Yeah, but it's still the same principle. That's what I was trying to explain to him, the principle of it. That's
It's
all.
the same principle, but the machine takes
that's what I was
1/100th
trying to-
of the
that's what I was
time
trying to-
it guided it.
So I was trying to show him the principle, make sure he knew the principle.
Ozzy, I've been doing this for 11 years, or I
But
did
Nick,
it for 11 years.
we're talking
I
about
think I understand the process.
We're talking about Nick.
No, I'm not trying to argue with you over the screen printing at all. Because I'm sure you know on the screen printing. But they use those machines like they do on my shirts, and it's just not good quality. Whereas the stuff you do, and it could be actually your shirt, they could have done it that way. It's a lot better quality.
Well, no, actually, this quality is not perfect. I know the difference in it. There's different stuff where the white is. There shouldn't be any white here. A little bit of over white, because first thing they do is put white down on dark shirt, and then they add the colors to it. And I can tell by this, the way they did it on this at least, there is a little bit of white in here. This should be black on blue only. Their screens were a little off, so there's a little bit of white in the blue that should be around the center coat path. But it is a silkscreen process. I can tell exactly. It's just a little bit off. Whatever part of their machine to put it down is a little off. I know the quality incredibly, and I can tell where it sort of messes up.
Well,
But for the cost and the process, it's still an incredible quality for what you get.
yeah, I think yours was done by their automatic screen printers.
Right. I've never ordered
Yeah.
anything that's different.
Exactly.
I don't know
Because
what
yours
you
was-
got.
Yeah, mine.
That's what Nick's
Mine
saying.
was-
His is printed.
Yeah,
DTG.
mine was printed, but yours was done by their screen printers.
But printing should be in the fabric.
This is pasted on to the
That's
fabric.
an iron-on.
Those machines do that though. The automatic machines, like that, like what Ozzy has, that kind of thing.
No, that actually.
No, he
it's
has a
what
printer.
it'll do. What it'll do, it'll lay. You do a Sorry, make me. You
It
do
lays it down like you're
a
printing
pre-
on a piece of paper.
Yeah, you do a pre-treatment first. The pre-treatment will allow the first, if it's a black, dark fabric, it'll lay a white down, and the pre-treatment will allow it to go into the fibers of the t-shirt. So I don't know what you've got, Nick. If you're feeling this big sheen type,
Yeah,
it's weird because my shirts do feel. It still feels like there's something on there at the front. When you have screen printing, it won't feel like that. If you know what I mean, if that makes sense.
yeah. This was done through one of those machines. I don't know what they use, but it's not what his shirt was. His shirt was done differently than mine because his is simple.
Mm-hmm.
Mine has like 20 colors, and
I agree. Let's
really small spots, and it's got that feeling. His shirt looks a lot better quality than mine because mine up close. It's not
said, his process can't do 20 colors. Pretty much, it'll take him, as Let's Drive said, to do one shirt would take him a fucking week.
All I'm trying to say is my shirt.
Well,
was
I
done
just gave you some
differently.
information there.
Yeah, my shirt was different than his. How they did it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, and I agree.
He's disagreeing with me. I don't know why, but that's all I'm trying to say is mine was done differently than his. At first, I thought his was done just like mine, but then I found out they did the screen printing, and his is only 4 colors.
Yeah,
but it's a good design, so they must have done it through the screen printers.
Mm-hmm.
It's not actually four colors. It's like 7 colors.
Well, I mean, compared to mine though, mine's got like.
You could have on DTG. You could have 150 colors if you want.
It's like a crazy image, like like a full picture.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really.
You can get photograph quality.
Yeah.
See, Les Drive said that to me before, and he was about the quality of the shirt, not the quality of the print.
No, he's talking about the print. His wife owns a company.
No, he said when I talked to him about it, he said he didn't like the shirt.
Oh, okay, but now he's talking about the print because he's talking about his wife owns a print company.
Yeah, now he's saying when I talked to him, I said, was it about the image that's actually printed, or was it the fact it was a Gildan or a Hanes or a Fruit Loom? And he said it was shit. I just lost my other shirt over the railing. Now it's sitting on top of that. And he said it was about the shirt. He liked more stretch, stuff like that. It wasn't the quality of the printing. It was the quality of the shirt it was printed on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, they have a million different shirts to pick from. You just have to charge more for like the better brand shirts, but it's not the shirt. It's the whole shirt for me that's bad. For my shirts, it's the whole shirt. Like,
how many different designs are you going to have? Just
me?
the one, pretty much. Once you've decided, you're going to pretty much have the one.
That looks like it's printed on.
Yeah,
This is iron-on.
Well, you know what you should do? What you should probably do is go to one of the local people that print in your area.
That's what I was gonna do, but I mean, you have to buy so many.
I can tell you. Well, that's the difference with DTG printing. You don't, because you can make one. They make you one.
Most companies they want you to make. They
Well, no.
want you to buy like 50 at a time.
I don't.
No, they don't. Not with DTG
I don't want,
because there's no setup costs associated.
Listen, the reason I want to leave Teespring is because I don't like the DTG. It sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to get like an actually really well done screen printed shirt. You'd have to. I mean, with that case, you'd have to get a batch. But I want to do that, but then it's a lot more money. So I just don't know what to do.
Well,
I have a
said-
better, like, simple design coming to where they'll be able to screen print it. Because I mean, I love my design, like the bigger one, but the way they have to print it,
I really liked it too.
it just falls apart. I mean, that shirt, I wore it once so far, and it was washed once, and it's already starting to.
But this is Teespring.
Yeah, but yours was done differently.
I don't know. If I order a new one that's done differently, I will come back on and say you're right. But
Well, your design.
everything I've ordered from them is this way. It's a silkscreen process.
Well, what other stuff have you got?
I have 2 sweatshirts and like 5 shirts, and they're all done just like this. They're a silkscreen process. This has been washed like 8 times now. My other one's been washed like 15 times. It still looks like this. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, mine like fall apart.
Some of mine, the actual image is going to outlive the fucking shirt. Not always, but
Right.
just some of mine.
But this image right here, this is my sweatshirt. This is an iron-on I made and put on this shirt.
Mm-hmm.
I put this on there in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, look, if you pull on it, you can see that it comes apart in between. But this thing has been on here now for like 12 years and been washed how many millions of times?
Hasn't even faded. That's interesting.
No, it's faded down to bottom.
But in general, it's not.
Well, it's from an Epson printer, and it's 40-year archival pigment ink that they use for it. It does archive gallery prints. I still have the computer, but no, it's still on there. But this is not silkscreen. This is iron-on,
Yeah, I know about it. Mm-hmm.
and I made it. I mean, and it's still there 12 years later. And
You should get him to do your shirts, Nick.
Yeah.
And if you doubt me, you can go back to my early tips and tricks and everything. And I'm wearing that sweatshirt.
That's separate from what we're doing. I mean, that's your iron-on.
Yeah, and exactly these things I used to produce.
Yeah.
These are an iron-on.
Yep.
And this is attached to denim, 100% cotton denim.
So what you do, Nick, you go to here's what I suggest. You got your image, it's all ready to rock. You just go to one of your local people that do DTG printing. You don't have to order a maximum amount or anything like that, or a minimum amount. It's like they'll do one for you because there's no setup costs. They don't have to set up to do anything. Just give me your image on a drive, a USB drive. I'll put it in a computer and I print it there. Bang, done, finished. So yeah, 5 minutes, you're out the door.
Well, I know the one bias I wanted to do. It's screen printing. Like they have the entire setup for it.
That's different though.
Yeah. That's what I want done. Because this
then
printed
you're gonna
image,
have to do.
like for my design at least, it looks terrible. Cause like after a few washes, and it just falls apart. And I get the cracking.
Teespring, as like Let's Drive said, some of the Teespring stuff is it's low end because it's just not good.
I think just my design is just too crazy.
I'd be interested to if you sent me that freaking email, your design to me, and did a shirt tomorrow or the next day, and just see how it holds up. If it's the design, it shouldn't be, but I don't know. Some designs wear better than others. I don't know why that is. I've got a T-shirt on the moment. I'm fucking gonna read it because I've got a jacket on. It's Misfits, band called the Misfits, and that thing is gone through hell and back, and it's still on there, pretty vibrant. But I've got other ones that sort of look that old. You know what I mean? After a few washes.
It depends on the process with silkscreening.
Well, I'm the one doing it, so I know the process, and it's not screen printing; it's DTG.
Well, right, but when you silkscreen, If they're not heated properly when they're sent to the oven, they won't adhere to the fabric as well, and they will peel.
Joe. That's funny. That's exactly what Let's Drive saying exactly what I said. Nicholas, outdoors, you should find someone local that does DDG, but if you work with them, you'd be very happy with the quality. You wouldn't have order minimums. Exactly. You're going to get 2
all
tomorrow.
the ones I've had, they just feel so rushed and cheap.
Well, it is. They're mass producing all this stuff, remember? So it's going to be a bit like that. But
Well, they're not mass producing. They're printing just one at a time.
they're mass producing millions of shirts from the company. That's what I'm talking about. They're not making things with love. It's fucking...
Well, it's the same for any company. Even your company.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it's the same thing. What you say, I produce millions of shirts. That's probably something you promote. People buy millions of shirts from us a year. But on your argument right now, that means it's less quality because you're not just doing
We're
one
talking
or
about
two at a time.
Teespring is known to be lower quality. So
as far as the actual quality of the silk screen and that, and the color differentiation,
are they good at what they do? Are they good at what they do? I agree, yes, because it allows people to go and make merch and be able to do that without keeping any stock. Yes, I agree. I agree again.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's for what it is really good quality.
Okay, yeah, for what you're paying for, it's good. It's value. Okay, we agree on this. It's value
You're
for
not
money.
paying anything. Huh? You're not paying anything. It's free.
What, Teespring just give away things for free now?
Yes, it's absolutely free. No cost out of your pocket to produce anything on Teespring.
Yes, there is.
No.
Someone has to fucking buy it.
But for you to produce it and put out there, it costs you nothing.
I know that. We're stating the obvious.
And when they print it and they sell it, you get the profit.
Yeah, we know all this, mate. I'm not sure why you're telling us, but
I'm telling you because it's just the absurd comment you just made.
Which was?
I said it doesn't cost you anything. You said yes, it does.
Of course, it costs you something. There's a cost associated with being made.
It doesn't cost me anything.
You don't wear the cost, but there's a cost associated to it.
Well, yeah, you idiot. Of course there fucking is. But that's not
why
what I
didn't
was
you say
saying.
that? Why try and confuse it then?
I'm not trying to confuse it.
Well, you said there's no cost. Well, there clearly is. Now you're agreeing with me.
There's a cost to them. There's no cost to you.
There's a cost associated to the garment. What we're trying to work out is what Nick can do to get his.
Well, no, I don't want, and I get it doesn't cost me anything, but I just don't want my followers getting this stuff if I think it's garbage. I don't know it, and yeah, it is. I mean, it is cheap, but I don't want to sell something cheap that just wears out after 6 times and then it comes back on me.
Yeah.
And in the first place, it's not like I'm scared of it coming back on me. It looks so bad.
I would do what I was saying and what Let's Drive said. He said to you, Nick, I don't know if you can see the chat. He said, find someone local that does DDG and bet if you work with them, you'd be very happy with the quality and you wouldn't have to order minimums. He's telling you to do the same. Just do a bit of groundwork. If you type that in your area, just type in DTG in your area and go down and just talk to them and say, what can you guys do? Get them to give you a trial, like something to look at and see what you think.
And then it's just the shipping part.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, as fun as this is for me to be a part of the entertainment, I have to go to bed.
When you're going to show your...
But I know nothing about.
Clearly.
No, I'm just tired. I've been going to bed before midnight every night because of work.
Cool.
So I get up at 9:30 in the morning now, so it's like I'm already tired.
Yeah, get that.
So, cheers to everybody.
Cheers, mate.
Dude,
Bye.
What are ad hominems? What are they? I've never even known what ad hominems are.
No, I'm saying that I don't know. I don't know, Nick. I haven't had no problem with what I've ordered from them as far as the quality.
How many things have you bought from them, Nick?
how many things have I bought?
From them? Maybe you got a
Well,
bad.
I've bought 4 T-shirts, and I have
Ah.
close followers that have sent me messages about it. And so far, they all fade away and completely crack terribly after like 5 washes. And Mom does do them on cold. I know that.
Yep, that's cool.
The poster is flawless.
It shouldn't even
Mug's
crack.
flawless. But
Oh,
out of
Not
the
if it's
4
so
shirts,
screen.
out of the 4 shirts I've
he
had,
doesn't think it's silk screen though. He
out of
thinks
the
it's
4 shirts I've had, 2 of them have been misprinted.
Mhm.
And it
I've
was
had-
obviously done by like the shirt being moved as it was being printed onto it.
Mhm. Yeah. Okay.
Some of that can be the process, Nick.
Yeah, but he
Was it?
shouldn't have to be put up with that. Like that's his point. Like, what's the point of him getting it? It goes to his customers, and they go, "This is fucking shit." They might not even ever say anything, but they're getting this stuff. And they go, "Well, that was a waste of money, wasn't it?"
I don't know. Everybody that's ordered mine, and Tito has one of my sweatshirts. He's had it for like 5 months now. Washes it all the time. Nobody has had a problem with what they've got from me. And
I think
Tito's, I see it all the
I
time.
think it's because your design's a lot more simpler, so they did it differently.
No, my design. My designs have like 7, 8, 9 different colors in them.
Yes, but mine's like it's like the cover of a book.
What resolution do you put it up at?
That
I don't
shouldn't
know.
matter
I
though.
just
It
know it
shouldn't matter
was.
with the quality though.
I mean, the picture's extremely large, like the file size.
What's the
I think
DPI?
it's PNG, so it's really high.
But what is the resolution?
He doesn't like PNG.
Was
No,
it?
it's a compressed format.
He laughed at it.
It's a compressed format.
And what's the point?
It's lesser quality.
Well, it's
'cause
funny for my
compressed.
thumbnails because JPEG is so much bigger. For my thumbnails, I can't pull them out as JPEG
Mhm.
because it doesn't let me upload them as a thumbnail. It says they're too big.
Mhm.
JPEG's way compressed. What are you talking about?
It lets JPEG comes out in the kilobytes for my thumbnails,
I know,
and
but still.
PNG comes out at like megabytes. Doesn't even let me upload it.
Well, you,
I know. I'm reading his comments.
And if I take down the quality of it and pull it out as PNG, it looks terrible. It's like pixelated.
I know, but what DPI are you saving it at?
What's DPI? I don't even know what that is.
Dots per inch.
What is dots per inch?
Ozzy, he doesn't even know any of that. That's the
Well,
first
you
thing
asked.
you need to know.
But
okay,
he doesn't
print.
need to know it.
Here we
Why
go,
does
here
he
we go.
need to know? He doesn't need to know that.
What?
That's the first thing you need to know to go to print.
Why does he?
Oh my god.
He's saying you need to know what DPI means.
Right, and you know what to say with that. Internet quality and print quality are left and right.
Let's try. It says just hand paint them, Nick.
I mean, their printer tried to keep up with it, but I mean, at some spots, it's like it just didn't print correctly.
What resolution are you saving the file at?
I'm looking now.
I'm betting it's 72 DPI or 96.
Couldn't you get like an ancient Indian painting man to paint them or something? That'd be keeping with the outdoors thing. That'd keeping with the outdoors.
Hand paint them.
That's what Let's Try says. Hand paint them.
It's just, see, honestly, I told you, I printed at a gallery, reproducing archive
But
quality
listen,
prints.
we're not arguing with that part. We're just like, I mean, I'm not gonna speak for Ozzy, but my shirt was done out of one of those printers.
Right. But what you put into the printer is all you're gonna get out of it. If you're putting into it a really bad image,
Okay,
it's not going to print a really good image.
Okay, listen. Though. I'm not talking about the print. I'm talking about how it cracks and fades right off the shirt.
Well, that's after it's on there. You said it did look good. It was kind of not clear and all that. That could be what's going into it. If they're doing iron-on,
I'm talking about the wear when I say that. For the picture, when you first get it, it looks perfect, but it's like this big glob of paint. And then after you wear it and wash it, it just like kills itself.
That's the thing. You can't really work with them being the company they are. You can't really go back to them and have like work with them to get your quality. And that's why you need to work with a smaller company that you can go there.
I know it's on here.
No, but the reality is, what I have all examples. I mean, this is something I did and it's not paid that much, but this is from Teespring. And I know this is silk screen.
Let's Drive says, give a Native American a job, lol.
And yours very well could be screen printed because they do that. But mine isn't.
What? But you said something about direct and something else.
Huh?
I just know.
I just showed you a direct garment machine.
Yeah, but he said something. I never.
Nick
I signed up for is silk screening. I don't know how you set up for something else.
Okay, what Nick thought, right?
No, they automatically pick it.
Yeah, they do it for you. And the guy,
if your image is too detailed, they put it in through the printer.
DTG.
Yeah.
So Nick was saying he thought yours very well is screen printed. He thinks his isn't. That's the thing.
I know mine isn't.
Yeah, I know. That's what he said. And if it's
well, you're arguing with him. Yeah. You were arguing with him before. That's what he was saying.
But mine, that artwork, anyway, this seems very simplistic. This is actually like, it's like 7 different colors.
Yeah.
Which means it's silk screened at, the CMKY. They would not, I mean, to get those more colors than this, there would be no reason for them to not go to silk screen to do it.
Because it doesn't have as many colors. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, mine might have 7 colors because there's different shades of green and everything else. His might have 20 different colors. But the silk screen process will still do that same thing. They shouldn't need to go to an iron-on. That makes no sense. And if they're doing that, yes, Teespring sucks.
But they should not need to do they don't do iron-ons. They do.
All right. I'm looking at the shirt now.
They do DTG printing or they do screen printing.
I'm looking at the shirt now. And you said they do layers, right? With the manual way they do it, right?
Well, if it's on a dark color, they'll lay down white first.
I know it's your dark color.
What?
I'm looking at my shirt because there's tons of parts where the paint peeled off. What should I look for then to look under for the other layer where it's like peeled?
There's not going to be a layer because it all goes together as one.
But if it's peeled up and bald on the top, won't you see 2 colors?
No. All the colors are put together in a gel on top of it, and then they're sent through the oven, and then they're baked into the fabric.
Here's what it says. It says Teespring offers both screen printing and direct-to-garment printing, also known as DTG. Both processes are of the highest quality, and our system automatically determines which to use based on your order details, product type, quality, number of colors, etc. Because obviously, screen printing can only print a few colors. So we're all agreeing on the same thing. We know,
Right, but
that's all I wanted was to agree with CCB that ours is like done differently, because mine's like extremely high quality. Like there's a lot going on. You know what I mean?
But there's a difference in Aussie. When you do a direct print or DTG or whatever, it's ink put into the fabric, right?
Yeah, but it's still. But then again, it is. But it's getting into the fibers of the fabric. That's just what gives it longevity. So.
Right, but what I think what they're doing when they say that is an iron-on process. It's not what you have. It's not a printer.
But I agree with you. From what Nick's showing us and saying, it's peeling off. I'd agree.
Right.
But they're not. But they say that I just read what they do. They say that on screen print or DTG. So if they're doing that, that's bullshit. They're bullshitting to us because
that's what I'm hearing from all this and everything we've done in the past hour. That's where I'm like, he shouldn't do that. If it's peeling,
says exactly what he said before. Sorry, mate.
Show your shirt up close against CCB, and I'll look at my shirt and give you an honest comparison.
Well, no, I'm telling you, I know this is.
Yeah, it won't matter, Nick. We're saying that they could have done a transfer on yours.
Yeah, yours looks so much better. It's like
it's a silk screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think, see, this is what you're getting, right? See that peeling right there? See that cracking?
Yeah. Well, their machines automatically have the picture, and then they pretty much heat or iron it on. The machine does.
Right.
And that's the quality I'm getting, but obviously yours lasts a lot longer.
Yeah, but that's not what they're supposed to be doing. They're not supposed to be doing that to your shirts.
They're not supposed to be doing this.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be doing what Ozzy's talking about, not this.
Yeah. Like I showed you that machine.
Well, that's what mine does.
Iron on.
That comes off. I mean,
it's an iron-on.
I'll be contacting them and saying, this isn't what you're saying you're selling. You don't say you're selling fucking iron-ons to me.
Well, I'm comparing what
an iron-on
is on my shirt to that iron-on.
I started doing iron-ons a long time ago, and I've still got actually some of the paper. You can put it in a normal printer. I've got a printer here that can take it. I've got a Canon printer that'll take it. You just put that in there, send it to your computer, print it, get a heat press or an iron, a heat press preferably. Yeah. Bang, peel the backing paper off, and that's done. And that's what it sounds like. What CCB's saying. And
well, no, it's definitely not an iron-on, but I'm comparing what that looked like there to what my shirt's doing, and it's obviously not an iron-on, but it's.
Well,
I'm saying their machines automatically heat the image on once it's printed on.
Oh no! What happens with DTG after you finish? You still cure it. So I've got a heat press, and I just like press it for like 10 seconds on a certain heat, and peel it. I've got another thing, and just peel it off. So that just cures your ink. So you can have many different ways of doing it, but
but see,
I'm not saying they're ironing it on. I'm saying it's on and then it's heated.
Right, but
that's for any process. That's for any process.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. Even at a silk screen, it's applied and then heated.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get issues, and when you get issues of it peeling and all that, it's because the oven wasn't set right. It didn't burn it into it the way it should have. Silk screen will peel and come off, but it's only if it's not properly heated.
You can buy shirts online that have been screen printed from fucking the 60s and 70s. original shirts, right? And they're
Yeah.
still there, and it's still there. It looks the age, but people love that shit. And you pay
it's
a lot of money.
You got to admit, Ozzy, if a silk screen is done right and properly heated and everything else, the shirt will wear out before the print.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
When it peels and cracks, it's because it wasn't heated enough as to cure it to the fabric.
Exactly, that's right. I prefer sublimation.
Can we just agree, though,
right,
that our shirts were done differently?
As far as I can tell, because I know mine that I got from her silk screen.
Yeah.
But Ozzy read it, and they do have two different.
Well, I said that earlier. No one listened.
No,
I heard you. I heard you, and I brought that back up because you said there was a difference. I never had a choice. I knew mine were silk screen.
Well, they don't. I read that. They don't give you a choice. I'll read that again. Yeah.
Really, what they should do on their website, if the file's going to switch to that print that they do with mine, they should just not allow it. They should just say, this isn't going to work well. Really, they should. I mean, I know they make more money and whatnot, but really, I wish I could switch to that screen printing. I just need a simple design because this is going to keep giving me. I mean,
well, just redo it. What? How did?
I told you. Send me the freaking file, and I'll do one tomorrow, and I'll check it out, or the next day. Email it.
Yeah, but Ozzy, what's it say on it again? Direct or DTG?
On the Teespring, it says they offer both screen printing and direct-to-garment printing, also known as DTG. Both processes are of the highest quality, and our system automatically determines which to use based on your details, product type, quantity, and number of colors, etc. So they decide.
That's weird.
You could, you might have the luck of the draw. You never got anything DTG printed, or you couldn't tell the difference sometimes.
I mean, unless I switch to a local company, I just need a simple design because I don't want it switching to that DTG because it's just so bad. At least with mine. Now, Ozzy, I get that when you do it or like someone local do it, there's time put into it and it's done properly.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they're not doing it good at all.
Maybe you're right.
I mean, if there was, a little bit simpler design than mine, and they did that, maybe it'd be fine.
Look, remember though, people send through pictures, photos, right? And they put on t-shirts, and they do that, and they come out fine. So that's a lot more complex than yours, and the DPI is much higher, being a photorealistic. So, so there's no excuse for them. You know what I mean? It's no excuse. Yours should look perfect. Yours should be fine. But once again, what CCB was asking you, I don't think he needs to know that. But what he's saying is, they should be telling you.
I'm still
they should be telling. Well, they should be telling you. They should say this file really is not going to look that good before you ever get it printed, and say, look, you need to look at this.
Oh, they do.
Okay.
They tell you when you upload it. They tell you if it's poor quality, great quality, excellent quality.
Well, what was yours saying, Nick? Can you remember when you submitted them, or?
Yeah, it said this is fine because I had it. I had it on there differently, and then I put it in, and it went green. Because it did say, it said this isn't going to look good, so I made it smaller.
Yeah.
Which is still big on the shirt. And it said this is perfect.
See, I think your issue is, I think they're compensating for lower quality. They're compensating. And so they will switch it over to the DGT.
And that's,
if the file you're not giving them is not good enough for it to go to SoScreen.
Well, I'm looking for
no, it's the other way around. You don't need, it just says that. You don't need the higher quality. If it requires higher quality, it'll go to DTG, not the other way around.
No, I think it's the other way around.
No, I just read that. It says, no, it doesn't say that.
But what quality, when you first put your image in, what quality does it say?
I'm on my other computer looking. Because I have it on here.
Yeah, all mine are always excellent or beyond.
G'day, Zoomed. How you doing, mate? Hey, Mr. Will.
All right, here's the folder. T-shirt
Welcome
design.
back, Trent.
All right, I think the one I uploaded is PNG,
Right.
and there's PSD, which I think that's just the illustration.
Right.
I think this is the one I uploaded. Info. It says the file is 7.6 megabytes.
Mm-hmm.
The size is 7,564,000 bytes.
What's the DPI? I want to know the DPI of the file. That's all I want to know.
Maybe it's under here. I'm looking. I've never had to look for that.
Houston, we have a problem.
Mm.
Where would it say DPI? Because I'm in the info and it's
when you open it up and you have it in where you create it. It should say dimensions like 5 inches by 10 inches or 30 inches by 40 inches. And right below that will have the DPI. Usually they're at 72 or 96.
Well, here, I'll bring my laptop over.
When you go to recreate them to anything that needs to go to print. I'm frozen, all right?
I click on the file and that's what comes up. Now what?
You could right click on it.
It's not doing nothing. Hold up. Let me go back into the file.
I like the way he maneuvers the laptop into any angle he likes.
Well,
Sorry, I had to come back in.
It's like, look, he moves it around like
that's
funny.
that's kind of how I hold it. I don't know.
It's interesting. It's like he's on the freaking International Space Station. He's like upside down.
I know.
Yeah, look, there he is floating in space.
guys-
Nicholas Green.
Yeah, the topic hasn't been settled, Tramp.
Well, I think we're finally
We're still
settled,
on it.
right? CCB.
Right.
Okay.
Trent.
Now what? This is all. It's just saying. It's saying size and
Right.
kind of image. Oh, dimensions.
There you go.
That's it though. It just says dimensions. There's nothing else.
It doesn't tell you the DPI of the image.
It doesn't say DP. Is
What's-
it literally called DPI? Is that
Yeah,
what it comes
what
up
if you-
as?
What if you right
Yeah.
click on the image and go to properties?
There you go.
I wish that was a thing. It's not. It doesn't let me do anything.
Hey, Nicholas, I can email you Photoshop CS6, the complete program. Will
an
you use
email?
it if I give it to you?
On an email? That's a good
Yeah.
size. Is that going to fit on an email?
It's a pretty small file.
It's saying layers, color space,
Space.
Space.
RGB, dimensions. It doesn't say anything else.
You broke it.
I mean,
All right. All right, I'm gonna go in and show you what I mean.
yeah, I'm going through where it shows all the info of the image. I had it open, right-clicked it, didn't do anything. Well, with this,
I mean-
it's 2 fingers, but
Let me go in. I'm in my computer. I'll show
well, I
you.
gotta get off soon. But
It'll only take me like 5 minutes. Come on.
so we're trying to figure out the DPI. I mean,
Yeah, what is the time? Oh, it's only 5. Oh, it's only early.
It's early. It's early for me too, but he's 3 hours later than me.
I've actually been working on some stuff while I've been doing on here the whole time, so I get distracted. Ta-da.
Okay, let me show you this.
School's in. Sit up, Trent. Sit up
It's
straight.
a Zoom
Thank you.
class, buddy.
Class.
It's a Zoom class.
Let's try once to see your shirt again, Nick. Yeah, Steve says he's using his laptop like he's playing an accordion.
I turned this sideways so I get you guys closer to this. Anyway, okay, here we go.
That's easy to do. That design is simple, mate. No, I mean you shouldn't be having it. You should have no problems with that design. I can tell
I
you
know,
that.
but it
well, it's
might
pretty
be
garbage.
it might be the way they're working. I'm trying to help them out here. It might be the way. Okay, so here is. I can send you this program, by the way. It's a hack, but it's a $900 program if you want it.
No, I've got it.
What's the program?
Photoshop CS6.
And you shouldn't be advertising. You're going to give us fucking pirated software.
I know. I'm that way though.
I've got it. I've got it anyway. I think I got 5. But
Well, this is a MacBook Pro, and I don't know where to go to see more info on that. Like,
Okay, here. I'll go in here. Let me open a photo.
there it is.
Okay.
I found your store, Nicholas Green, on Teespring. I'll get your image from there because you'll never send it to me.
We all know each other here.
All right. There it is. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
I'll get the poster, all right? And
Wait, I want this one.
and I've got your image, okay?
I'm trying to go to a raw photo.
Print screen. I'll even put it on a green shirt. How's that?
Getting a free shirt, Nick.
Well, I'm not sending it to him. It costs $20 to send it to you.
Oh,
Maybe more.
He's working it for profit. Never mind.
Print screen. Hang on. Paint.
Okay, Nick. See right here?
I get all kinds. I know, like, for this laptop, I know everything on how to get the info.
Okay.
I don't think I can do any more than that.
Nick, look at this. See this image?
I see an image, yes.
Focus.
Okay. I go up here to image. I click on image. I click image size.
Yeah.
This window pops up. It tells me its width in pixels and its height in pixels. I switch it to inches if I want it up there. Right here. 26.667 inches wide, 15 inches high. Right below that says resolution, which is dots per inch.
Dots per inch.
Yeah, there's
Surprise.
it doesn't show any resolution on here when I'm going through all of the info.
You don't have resolution anywhere?
No.
Okay, so see, here it is. I could send them this image.
Yep, and I'll print that.
At 72.
Sister.
Yeah. Actually, it's 26 inches wide. How wide do you have to send them on the shirt?
Good point.
About 12 inches,
that's
right?
Because
12 inches, maybe 15.
vertical, 12 by 8, 12 by 10. I can measure my templates. I can measure my templates if you want to.
Yeah, but so anyway, I go in there and I put it at 10 inches wide. So now it's 10 by 5.6. 5.625. But the difference is it's still at 72.
Hmm.
So you click on here and you put in 300.
Here,
Then you click
standard
OK.
standard template for DTG is shit.
It's probably 300.
16, just a little bit over 16 inches by nearly 12. 16 by 12 is a standard on the front of a shirt.
Right.
You print, what do you call it?
But do you see what happened when I did
Media.
that, Nick?
Well, it's hard to see from here, but I get exactly what you're saying.
Right. But see, watch. Here's the difference. See how big it is now?
Said I loved you, but
See how small it is now? That's the same. This image is bigger than the image it jumps to. But the difference is I pumped it up to 300 DPI.
can you hit? I'm sharing my screen. Can you look at my new image? This is my new one. I'm doing tomorrow.
I'll try.
There you go. Nick, what do you think?
Yeah, well, that's
on the computer. On the computer, we can't tell.
No, I'm saying I'll print that tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
And that's just printing off. I just copied that from
Right.
Teespring,
yeah.
so it's not your original. But watch, I'll print that up. I'll print that tomorrow. I bet you it's fine. There's not an issue with it.
Yeah,
Well, what's the DPI of the image you just downloaded? What's the DPI of that image?
Oh, I didn't even check. I just quickly saved it in Paint. There you go. I'll tell you. Hang on. I just screen printed and literally printed my screen and paste.
Yeah, I can't get to it on here. I don't know why it's now. If I click on a different image, let's see. It should show it.
I just saved it as a standard JPEG when I saved that. So there you go.
Man, that's weird. Yeah, it doesn't. It should say resolution, but it just doesn't.
See, the thing is,
Yeah, I do.
Internet image and print image is completely different. 72 is the norm on the internet. 300 is the norm for printing. That's a huge, huge difference in a file size and how many dots per inch.
But go back to what Nick is saying. It shouldn't. He's sending his image there. He should expect to get something back decent. It shouldn't be fucked up on him.
It depends on what you're giving them to print.
Yeah, but they should tell him that. You know what I mean?
They do.
Well, he got it printed. He said it was okay, and it's not. So.
Well, what I'm thinking is,
Yeah, I went in there. Let's Drive. That's where I can't show inspect tools. Show inspector.
I got 100%. No, that is like I said for me when I did prints for art. Everything it's dependent on what you give the computer to print.
One sec. I'm on. That's where I was in Let's Drive. So I'm in. What's it called? I don't know what it's called. The preview app. Where do I click in here? Like, where's tools?
Gee, that looks totally different to what you've got up on Teespring. Not totally.
Exactly.
Sorry, not totally different. That looks way better than what comes up on Teespring.
Well, yeah, I had to like dumb it down for him.
Mm.
No, I think you had to dumb it down because you didn't have it at a high enough quality for them.
I didn't have it at a high enough.
No, that's totally different. Look, see the sun and how you've got it now. The sun is like this red thing now.
Right.
You sure that's the same image?
Well, my poster's like that. It looks like the image.
That's what I took it from the poster.
Well, I have the poster behind there, and it looks just like my image on my computer. I mean, there is some highlighting in there that they can't really print. Like, it's almost impossible.
Well, if you look, the one
Like
I just
the white
got from
right here.
one I just got from Teespring, that same image, the sun is bright red, and around it the sky is bright yellow. But yours is different.
Yeah.
What? What are you talking about?
What I just said. Show us that again. Show us that again. Hang on, I've got to get on the other screen.
I mean, it's hard to show it through here, but like.
Yeah. Okay. So, it's flaring. That's why we can't see it. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
The sky looks white here when you're showing it. I get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying,
who did that? Did you do that?
No, I paid someone.
Oh, that's right. You did tell me. Mm-hmm.
And that new one I just got, that was someone different.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it was.
I mean,
I got it on my birthday 2 years ago.
Oh,
I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I'm gonna draw. I just drew a box.
I sold the fucking.
I drew a box around it. Is that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you need to know like the size like that or what?
No.
I mean, I have no options here to get anything else.
no, I'm just saying, okay. For me, silkscreen, when I went to a professional place, it had to be at 300 DPI and had to be a TIFF file. They wouldn't go from a JPEG. They wouldn't go from a PNG. They would not go from any compressed file. It had to be an uncompressed file, which is the TIFF. It's tag image file format. It's kind of like RAW. It's uncompressed. When I close that file on my computer and I open it, it's the same exact size. When I close a JPEG file sitting on my hard drive, it's like 430K. When I open it up in Photoshop, it's 6.1 megs. It's compressed format, and it leaves out details.
My designer for that was exclusively meant for t-shirts. So she made it to the size that it would need to be for a t-shirt.
But that doesn't
which doesn't matter because you could give it to me any size and I just adjust it in the software for a printer.
That doesn't matter.
What? I don't know. She gave me the one file.
Oh, she's being good. That's nice. But...
And it was meant for the t-shirt. Good. She like made it because I told her I was putting on Teespring. Mm-hmm. She made it for that. And then she gave me 2 other ones that are PSD. And then there was another one that's just straight for the picture. Mm-hmm. But I'm going into Teespring right now. You can't see anything, but I'm gonna add that image.
Well, see, the thing is, I see in magazines and on product, I can tell when they print it at the wrong resolution. Even in a magazine, like a full page ad, and it's all pixelated, and I'm like, they kept it at 72, which is internet quality or screen quality. It's not printing quality.
There's the preview for it.
Oh, I'm getting cold.
Right.
Sorry, just coming back. I was on my other computer. Okay, yep, got it.
You're outside freezing.
No. I've got I run 2 computers, and so I was on the other one.
Max file size of 50 megabytes.
Wow.
And mine's 7.5. Aye.
My best thing to say is send it to them at print quality.
Okay, here's the print at 12.41 inches times 14.85 inches. And it says print quality great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, I know.
I stretched the entire thing to cover the entire box of the shirt, and it says print quality great. I'm trying to figure out where.
But you don't want, like, when you do it.
somehow.
I was just showing you before when I did that measurement. You don't want the print the whole way, depending on the image. Most times you don't want the print going right across the whole shirt.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
But see, I think a lot of what's going on nowadays is the way they have it set up on the screen and the way that you can design it and do it and set the image in the computer is still doing it all under 72, not 300. Because it's the internet and that's the size you need and everything else. But to go to print, it needs to be at 300. So if they're taking that and they're not compacting it down into 300 and all that, they're taking that side of an image that says great and then it's printing at 72 and it looks like crap.
Yeah.
Where if you gave them that size and it was already at 300 DPI and they put it in and say, oh, it's great. Well, the computer understands that's at 300 and it prints at 300, not 72. So it could be a flaw in the fact that what it seems as good for what we're seeing as an image on the computer compared to what the image needs to be to go to the printer could be not calibrated right. So it ends up being weaker when it gets printed. Where if you put it in at 300 and it's a great, then it will in fact print at 300.
But aren't you saying? I thought originally he was saying that doesn't hold up well. Not that it didn't look good.
Yeah, it doesn't hold up well. It looks good, but it doesn't hold up at all.
Yeah,
I know, but what I'm saying is maybe if the quality is less and the way they're saying it's great, they push it over to the DTG, which is a printed sort of iron-on process.
Well, that's what they do.
Instead of a silk screen process.
Well, no,
yeah,
they
you have no idea about DTG.
They automatically push it over if it's anything over like a simple design.
Yeah,
no,
mine goes to screen printing.
Because
mine are just as, my screen that's on mine, the silk screen, is just as intricate as yours with all the different colors in that. It's the same thing. They didn't push mine to that, but I'm saying it might be an issue with the quality. Try putting up an image to them, have the image at 300 DPI, not 72, get a sample and see if it's silk screened instead of the way you've been getting it now.
It's limited. We're going back to the initial thing that we said. He has too many colors in there to be screen printed.
No, he has as many colors as I have. Once you get over 4,
he said there was. I haven't looked at it closely. He said there was like lots and lots. I haven't looked at it. I've got it close at the moment, but I'll look in a second.
Yeah, but the silk screen process can mimic 16 million different colors.
You just don't get it. You just fucking don't get it, man.
No,
you can't put 16 million colors on the t-shirt at the same time.
No, but 4 colors.
That's what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about. You just don't get that bit.
You don't get the part 2.
Oh,
Your printer,
The guy's just been explaining it to you in your chat, telling you exactly the same thing. You don't get it.
You don't get it either. Your printer does not have 16 million colors that equal the color that comes out of it. It has 4. If
My
it's a good
fucking
printer,
God.
it might have 8.
It just says in there, and I read it to you again for the 3rd time. It says on Teespring why they go to DTG printing, right? Because of the limitation of how many colors you can put on the one T-shirt when you silk screen. That's what we're talking about.
Silkscreen is infinite amount of colors.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well,
You win.
How do
You leave it at that. You know. So, okay, go on.
No, I'm telling you. How many
No, everyone else has
cartridges?
been telling you the difference, something different, but you don't take it in. But anyway, that's the issue. But move on.
It only really takes 4 colors to make any color in the world, any shade. Any
We know that.
whatever.
A child knows that when they're fucking 7 years old, when you do basic finger painting at school. We know that. What are you talking about?
Right. So why do you think that 4 colors on screen printing can't produce every color in the world?
It would take, as what's his name said in your chat, right? Let's drive. Said in the chat. I'm trying to find back where he said it's really well put. You could put 9. What did he say? He said you could do about nine different colors screen printing on the one shirt, but it'd take you about a fucking week. Take you about a fucking week to do one shirt.
No, not an automated system.
Oh, mate. And it's not even fucking feasible or practical to do it because you got to make up another screen for another color. It doesn't even make any sense.
You're not understanding the process of.
So we're gonna have 50. Oh, okay, all right. I'm not gonna go on no more. We're just trying
You're
to help
not
Nick.
understanding.
Trying to help. Let's try and help Nick with what his problem is. I don't want to talk about it.
You're not understanding the process of it going to the shirt.
Okay.
How many times can I say it? How many colors
How many
are
times
in
can
the
you say it
printer?
wrong? How many times can you say it wrong?
How many colors are in the printer?
We're not talking about that. We're talking about how many fucking colors you can get on a T-shirt at once. At once. I'm going to underline it again. At once.
Okay, let me explain a different way. Okay, silk screening, you only do 9. You can only put 9 colors.
Up to, and that's not very common, but up to, yeah, true.
Okay.
I think more about on average. I think about 4, but whatever. Split the difference.
Okay. So each screen has a color that's applied to it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So you agree 9?
Up to 9, I think.
There you go.
Well,
So how many different colors can I put on a one shirt on a DTG? Infinity. Whatever. How many colors there are. That's how many colors you can put at once on there. So we get that, don't we? We understand that now.
At once.
At once.
I understand you're at once.
That's it. That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying, mate.
Okay, but how many colors does it take to do that at once print?
You know the answer. We just said a child of 7 learns that at finger painting.
So it's the same process, whether it's going through a silk screen or a digital printer.
God. We're not talking about shades of colors here. We're talking about how many colors can be on a T-shirt at the same time regarding screen printing or DTG printing. That's it.
And it's the same exact amount.
You just said there was 9.
Up to 9.
You're fucking contradicting yourself every time you speak.
I'm not contradicting myself. Good printers nowadays have
Let's
up to
drive
9.
USA says, sweet mother of God. And asterisk. Ozzy's point was how many colors can be done at the same time? That's all we're asking. And you said 9. Screen printing. Well, you can print every color that exists when you print in DTG at the same time.
But that doesn't.
Oh my God.
You guys. All I'm saying is it's the same process to silk screen as
Soon
it
you
is
get
to
it.
print, and it's the same amount of colors. It's the same amount of color. Am I wrong?
I don't know what you're saying now. I've already expressed what I was saying. That's all I was talking about.
I know, but what I'm saying is, if you want to do CMYK, it's 4. If you want to do CMYK on a printer, it's 4. Oh, me, okay. Oh, wait, not there. Never
All
mind.
right, well, I gotta get off. I have to go to bed now.
Yeah, I have to
All
get
right.
off soon.
All right, we have
All
a
right,
newbie.
I'll be
Hang on.
watching for a minute, but I gotta go to bed. All right.
See you, Nick.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Rich?
Oh, he had to be up early. He couldn't come on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, right. He has to be up early every time he's here till 5 in the morning. Oh, wait, here he is.
Who? Sorry, I'm on my other computer. I can't.
Hey,
Hey, what
Captain.
happened to the guy that used to Andre? What happened to him? Remember
He
he used
hasn't
to sit
been
in
on
the
here in
chair?
he hasn't been here for 3 years.
He was a fucking good dude. He knew lots of stuff about stuff.
Yeah, well, ask Monica T whatever about him.
What do you mean?
Oh, long story.
Well, can you make it short? Fucking old. You make
Hey, so,
Um,
can you guys hear me?
he
we
was
can now.
married.
So
Yeah,
let
mate.
me just throw my 2 cents in here.
Oh, okay.
Literally,
$1.
it's super simple. All Aussie was saying, Scott, is that just like your printer when you print on a piece of paper at home, it's the difference of, let's say you want to paint a picture by hand, and in the best case scenario, maybe you're super awesome and you can hold 5 ink pens in your hand of 5 different colors, and you can draw on the paper with 5 different colors. Where an inkjet printer, which is essentially all a DTG printer is, it's an inkjet printer that prints on cloth. It can spray every different color of the rainbow at the same time as it runs across that garment. Screen printing, you can't do that. You can apply up to 9 colors at the same time, and then you've got to load different colors and run it through the process again. It doesn't do it all at once like spray and paint on a car. Just, if you wanted to paint your car, you can't put 6 different paint colors in one gun and expect, artwork to come out. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You have to do one color at a time, where the inkjet printer of a DTG is going to spray all these different colors at the same time.
No, it's not. It's only going to spray 4 colors.
Oh, sweet mother of God. No, it's going to mix those colors before it sprays, and out will come an individual color. So no, you're not correct in that regard. It's not. It will use only those primary colors to make a color, but it will make the color before it comes out of the spray and goes onto the fabric. It literally makes the colors before it hits the fabric.
Yep.
No, it doesn't.
It does. I'll show you it operating.
It's
And that's all I was
the same
saying.
way as the silk screen. It's the percentage of the colors through each screen that combined it when you slide it and put it onto a shirt. It's the same exact process. You're putting them.
I'm thinking again. My wife is the expert on this stuff, not me. But and I know what she does with the printers and stuff, and the heads on these things. It's not. It doesn't go. Okay, here's a layer of C. Here's a layer of Y. Here's a layer of blue. It doesn't do it like that. It goes across and prints one image
as it goes. I showed him
one pass.
before.
And if that image happens to be a shade of blue-green, it doesn't have to go by and lay down yellow and then green and then a blue. It just goes one pass and you get your shade of blue-green. But yes, it has the cartridges in there of CYB and black.
CKMY and black.
CYMK actually.
Yeah.
I have a printer that has 7 cartridges.
Oh, I don't need any cartridges. It's like pouring ink in out of a bottle. So
Because it doesn't. Each cartridge you have in there only has one color in it.
you just don't get it, mate. You just fucking don't get it. We've
No, you
explained it
guys
to you
don't
over
get
and
it.
over again.
You guys don't get it.
It comes down to all we were talking about is how many different colors you can get on each shirt compared to the 2 different processes. One you said is 9. The other one is infinite.
It's okay.
But you even said it yourself. 9 colors is all you can get.
Yeah, a lot of times it's because they're doing different shirts at the same time.
Whatever.
Not whatever. You could produce. You would have a 12-run thing. That's 3 CMYKs. They can produce any color. It's going around. You can do 12 screens. 4 of each screens are for one shirt, and the other one's for another shirt. It
Yeah,
goes
it's not
around. It goes around.
Yeah,
You
the
pull it out.
automated.
You throw it in.
Yes, and the screen printing now that they have these machines, these automated machines, can literally do photorealistic images.
Exactly.
That's not the argument. That literally has nothing to do with the argument at all.
I thought that was the argument because Ozzy said they can produce better.
Nope, that's not the argument. Literally, the whole argument is literally at the point of contact, what comes out of the unit at a singular moment in time, and out of an inkjet printer, it is spraying colors multitudes at one time to make an infinite rainbow of colors. And a screen printing machine does not do that.
No, the screen printing machine works the same way as a printer. It works the same way as a printer.
Okay, I guess I've never seen a screen printer then. I thought I'd seen it.
No, I understand. See, you have 7 cartridges if you have a good printer. You have a light sienna and a light magenta.
Yep.
And you have all the rest of the colors, and some have white and some have black.
Yep.
Each pass, what you're telling me is each pass, those different cartridges are spraying out totally, completely different colors.
Yep.
As they go by.
Yep.
They're not.
Well, I've got the machine sitting there. Should I turn it on?
No.
We watch.
As they're passing, they're sending out a percentage of each color they have.
We know the primary colors are and how they mix. We went through that.
Yeah. The screen printer will mix on garment essentially. Right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying if you put, I put the same 4 colors or 6 colors that are in my printer.
Yep.
And then I lay down a shirt and I have each silk screen set at the percentage it needs to mix all the colors to make the millions of colors, 60 million colors. I'm doing the one color, the one color, the one color, the one color, the one color. Printer's doing the same thing every time it passes.
Do 60 colors.
It's doing the same thing. Each cartridge, as it goes by, can only spit out one color.
That's not the way that printers work.
That's the way printers work.
I've got one right here next to me. It's an Epson. It's my wife's that we use here at home.
And nearly all DDG, most DDG printers.
It does not come across with the actual cartridges. That's not how it works.
That's how it works.
All right. Oh, shoot.
And most of the majority of DTG printers come from Epson, by the way.
Right. I work with
That's who my wife is affiliated with.
Ah,
So,
there you
hang on a second. There we go.
Ooh.
Trying to get set up over here. So the way this one works, should be able to see it here in a second. I'm sorry, I'm not on my Streamlabs. Hang on. There we go. So in here, this is where the cartridges are. Okay, it's not up here. All the cartridges are down low. It's only a head unit up here that prints the different inks. This stuff, this is my black. There's my individual cartridges. It's only the 4 colors, and those are pre-mixed into the head, and then the head runs across. It does not do passes of individual colors at the head. The colors are down here.
No, it does them at the head.
Oh, sweet mother of God. How can it do them at the head when there's no cartridges at the head? The head is where it's mixed and then put on the paper.
You're right.
So inside the head, all those mix together.
Correct.
Are you not sure that in the head, each of those have their own little spray that's their each individual color?
That's a different thing altogether. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can you prove that to me? Can you show me?
I got to spray something.
Can you take out the head that you're talking about and tell me that only has one outlet?
Hang on.
What do you mean one outlet? It's like it's myriad. It's like they're microscopic.
Well, no, he's saying it mixes them in and then prints them out.
Hang on.
So there should be only one outlet in the head, not 4.
No, there's thousands, hundreds of thousands in there.
I can't take the head out without taking the freaking machine completely apart, and my wife would kill me if I did that.
Scott, on the head, on the actual head, the head is microscopic. The holes are microscopic. That's why they're prone to clogging.
Right.
It costs you $2,000 if I clog one. But
exactly, it's not like the head of a paint gun where you just have a nozzle with one hole. There's a whole bunch of holes, and it's laying down a mixture of colors on one singular pass.
That's right.
Right.
There's thousands, like pinhole, less than pinholes size in there. I've got an old. Hang on, I might have an old.
I think, quite honestly, I think we might be saying the exact same thing,
different way.
Right, in a different manner.
Yeah.
And and I will say, my ignorance is, I didn't know that the new screen printing machines have the ability to do a similar process, although not the same as like a printer like that, of mixing the colors at one time. It's unlike the old days where you literally did it by hand. You put a color on there. I mean, if you wanted, light gray or some mixture of color, you had to mix it and then put it on there. The new ones can do that automatically.
No, the difference is in the screen. The screen is set at a certain perforation point for the amount of each color it takes to mix.
Well, that's for your opaqueness, right? Well, yeah, and
when you blend together.
For the amount of the blend, right?
And that's what I'm saying. That's what a printer does. It is spraying those out at each individual amount of each color, and when they hit the ink and they blend together, it creates all those different colors.
So a screen printer can do that? Yeah.
It's through the percentage of the screen and how much of the color goes to the screen. Every screen, when you do it, when you spread it up into CMYK and that, each, like a black will be like, if you have black in it, it'll be like a 30% mix. Blue might only be.
So you're basically saying that a screen printer can do exactly what the head of that.
Right.
Then why would someone like Teespring, if the image gets more complicated in its design and color complexity, why would they choose to go away from screen print and go to DTG?
I'm telling you, it might be because the quality is not set right. If it looks at it, it goes, okay, screen printing needs 300 DPI to look tits when it's
Right.
done as a silk screen. But this DTG might only take 100 or 97 to look just as good through a printer onto something that's iron on.
Iron on? Where'd iron on come into it?
Well, iron on or whatever they're doing, because he said the way it was peeling and everything, that doesn't look like what you do where it's printed.
It sounds like they're, yeah, that doesn't sound like true DTG. What he had,
That's not. No.
When I looked at the image, because a DTG, especially on black, and I also can confirm this, I would think, typically a DTG on black is going to be significantly more, it's going to look faded. The colors aren't going to pop like they do on a screen print, especially on black.
You have my product from Teesprings.
Yeah, I have several YouTubers' products. I hate
silk screened, right?
Yes, yours came in was screen printed. Yeah, silk screen.
So what was your question? The colors don't look vibrant and pop on a black shirt on DTG?
On black, if you take a screen printed black image on a or screen printed color image on a black garment, compare it to a DTG multicolor image on a black garment, the DTG clarity and vibrance isn't quite as good as it would be on a screen print. It looks a little more faded. At least, again, to me, this is what I learned when I tried to go, because again, I like sublimation because sublimation is legit in the material.
Hey, Grant, thanks for coming in.
You can't feel anything. I love sublimation, but you can't sublimate on black because it just disappears.
Right. And if you silk screen on darker colors, you have to lay down white first and then add the other 4 colors.
But that's no different. That's no different to DTG. It lays down white first, then puts color over the top.
Oh, does it? I didn't know that.
I just thought that in the images that I had seen, it always appeared to me that the DTG on darker colors just doesn't pop as well as a screen printed image.
There's no way it should. It should do that, but I can.
Okay.
I can only go by what you've seen. So yeah, wouldn't argue what you've seen.
And you know what? The reality of it, like CCB said earlier, there's also, and you actually confirmed it as well, Aussie. There's so much to be said as well for the baking process afterwards. As far as, Nick was super concerned about the quality. There's a lot to be said for the type of printer you're using. Even the type of screen printer or the type of DTG, the quality of the machine itself and the way it puts the ink down is going to be a factor. How well you bake the unit or the item when it's done is going to be a factor. All these determine the quality, and that's why I was trying to tell Nick, dude, just go to a local guy and you can sit there and watch him make it and see the quality comes at you.
But a lot of it is even with silk screening. I know you. Do you have to do it in DG? I mean, do you have to bake those too?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Anything needs to be good.
Anything you do with ink, even sublimation after you do it. Well, actually, sublimation it works as part of the heating process.
That's like this, right?
No, that's not sublimation.
This is dyed into, this is ink dyeing. It's dyed into the shirt. This shirt starts out white, and all the colors and all the graphics and everything are.
You're talking about your fishing shirt.
Yeah, because see, the inside of this is white because it's white fabric.
That's probably a sublimation.
Yeah, this is the way these are done. This shirt cost me.
Sublimation lasts forever, man. It doesn't go.
And this shirt cost me $134.
Yeah. Yep. I love sublimation.
Yeah, that's what the jerseys and everything are.
Yeah, but the quality is fantastic, but the cost is ridiculously high to make.
Yeah, I said $134 because I only bought one.
Well, I have a friend. I've showed you before. I made Clue Fishing. I made my own sublimated T-shirts, and we used blue and did the different gray colors and stuff on it. And I love it. It's fantastic. It's time taking,
Right.
But if you were to
That's why
try
you
to
pay
do it,
so much for those.
if you want to do it to try to sell merchant, that's the other thing I was trying to get Nick to understand is if you're doing this because you want to sell merchandise, I understand. He's like, well, I don't want crappy product going out to my people, and that's good. But if that's the case, then you're going to have to spend a little bit more. If you want good quality, you're going to pay for it, and that's why I told him, hey, you could go check out Bunker Branding. That guy has a fantastic facility. He does great product, but you're going to pay for it. If you're just looking for simple drop ship like your stuff, CCC, that stuff is, as you pointed out earlier, is good quality for what it's good quality for what you're paying.
But the ones you got, you will admit they are silkscreen.
Yes. Yeah.
The ones you got from me are like that. They're silkscreen.
Yeah, I didn't say they weren't. I never said they weren't.
No, but I'm just saying you would know. I mean, Nick says they're not, and I'm like, nothing I've got from them, nothing anybody that's ordered from me.
They do both, though. That's the point.
At this point, you don't. It would appear, and again, Aussie read it from their website. It would appear you don't get to choose what they're going to do. So use CCB. You have put it in a certain way, but they're going to determine how they print it and send it. That's not up to you. So they could print. I could order something and they could screen print it, and then Nick could order something in yours, and maybe they DTG it. They get to make that determination, not you.
But what I'm saying is, I think it's coming from the image you give them.
Yeah.
Because see, 11 years.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, the garbage in, garbage out kind of stuff.
Yeah, 11 years.
But it says why they change it. I read that out.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it says to quality. They'll go from screen printing up to DTG based on quality, quantity, and something else they said. I haven't got it up on the screen. I'm on my different computer at the moment. But
what I'm saying is, see, for 11 years, I've done a lot of silk screening. I know what needs to be set up for silk screening. So all the images I sent them when I designed mine, everything was to spec for if I took it to the best silk screening place in the world.
Yeah, but that was 11 years ago. Silk screening's come a long way. Like, I didn't know how far it had come.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't realize you could silk screen shirts at up to, I mean, it's almost 5,000 shirts an hour.
Oh, yeah. I told him that. I said,
I mean, that's crazy. I didn't know a silk screen. Now, it doesn't say how many colors you can do.
Yeah, they're only laying down a few colors.
Yeah, right. Maybe just a few colors. And I think and Aussie, I don't know, but like most DTGs, I think you said how fast yours was, but I think you can do them in about a minute a shirt, something like that.
Yeah, black, excuse me, black. So I have to lay down white first and then come back and pass the color. About 1 minute, 1:20 on average, decent size. But the machine up from mine, I've only got one machine now. I don't do that much anymore, but and I used it at the suppliers. That lays down both at the same time. That lays down the white as it's laying down the color over the top. So the head's that big. It's spraying down the white, and as the white's going down, it's drying instantly and throwing down the color over the top of it.
Wow.
So I used it. I used the machine. I go, get fucked. How much is this? But it's like 58 grand or something. But
right. Well, and that's why a lot of these, the smaller YouTubers and some of these places, the screen printing process they're using is like legit hand done old school stuff because that's affordable. These automated screen printers that are doing 4,000 freaking shirts a minute, that's something that like Teespring's going to be using. That's like full on, production line stuff.
Well, no, see, thing is, this was in like 2004. My friend Ice-T's, he had his own silk screen thing. Some of mine, they weren't they were 4-color, but they weren't CMYK. They were like a little bit of red, a little bit of blue, a little bit of black, a little bit like not blended, just solid colors. I would send him the file. And then I called him. I'd send him a file, and I had like 360 shirts to be done. I would send the file. I drop ship the shirts to him. He goes, "Oh, I got the file. I'm all right. When can I pick them up?" He goes, it should be done in about 3 hours.
But what do you mean he didn't use CMYK? But they're just base colors. What do you mean? Cyan, magenta, fucking what's it
Because
saying?
a lot of times when you
Yellow,
have a lot
black.
of, when you have different colors and you have just block colors, not things that need to be blended like a photograph or anything, you can use 4 screens, but the screens are done independently, but it's just solid. It's 100% ink going through it, not
Oh, he's bought.
the
He's
same.
purchased. Okay, so he's purchased a certain shade of, say, red, as an example, or something. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
okay.
Well,
Sorry.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, but when you go CMYK, it's blending them, so it's mixing them
Yeah.
to create all different colors. But if you just do simple block stuff
Yeah.
in that, you can set it down, it'll be more vibrant and everything else. But if you do 4, it's 4 different screens, but it's one color, and the color is only in that spot. Like you have a red heart here, and this part's white, and you have a little blue things. And when you lay it down that way, it's much more consistent and thicker and more vibrant if you do it that way. You can use CMYK, but it's blending them so the colors aren't going to be as vibrant and as poppy in that way. It's better to use CMYK when you have things that have a lot of variations of color, where it's mixing them, just like what the printer does. So, yeah, but it would, within, 3 hours, he would make 360 shirts for me. Plus, he was doing other people's shirts at the same time. I mean, when you have that automated machine with all that, and his wasn't even automated. He had to, like you showed, Ozzy, he had to lay it down and swipe it.
Well, that's the most common way, still today.
The automated ones go down, but it's not a person. They come down. It's an electronic screen that does it. It goes up.
Have you seen these automated ones,
Does
Aussie?
it?
No.
Does it?
Dude, you should look up. I did it several months ago. Back when I was looking at my
It's
merch.
amazing.
These automated freaking screen printing machines are ridiculous.
Yeah,
I mean, it really is ridiculous.
The speed of them is way quicker than a printer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if you were now, like I said, if you're talking like the old school printing, like you were showing Aussie, the screen print by hand, that's where I was talking about. Yeah, it would take you a freaking week to make,
which is a majority of companies that still use exactly like that.
Well, local companies, not companies like Teespring and Printful. And,
for sure.
So in the general, go anywhere and watch, and you'll see that most companies are using the old school.
Yeah, my son, his girlfriend, she works at a screen printing place that makes for large companies and stuff, and they're not a huge business, but they use I would say semi-automated. It's not like they don't have people sitting there doing the actual pulling of the ink across the screen, but they still have to do a lot of manual loading and unloading and stuff.
They're not making it quicker. I just watched it. What are you talking about? Like, I'm watching the automated ones. It's quick for screen printing, but it's not printing anything quicker than a DTG.
Yeah,
and with less colors. I'm watching them now in operation. They're great, but not printing it any quicker.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them out there somewhere. I swear the number was somewhere around 4,000 shirts in an hour that they can put through screen printing.
He's my friend.
I'm looking at the newest one right now, and
even my friend did 360 in like a couple hours, not automated.
Missing the point.
How many shirts can you?
I didn't hear you, Alty.
I'm just watching it now, so it's okay. I can put it up if you like.
I'm gonna Google it. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
How many shirts can you print in an hour, Ozzy?
That's what I'm looking at.
50. Less.
50 in an hour?
We're not printing like 4 colors, mate.
Oh. Yeah, it's a lot quicker. So screen.
Yeah, because you're printing fucking 9 colors. That's it. That's max.
No.
What do you do with the screen? What do you do with the screen when you're finished?
You just put them on the shelf for the next run.
No, there's not going to be another one.
Well, you can reuse the screens too.
Where do you store all this shit?
Well, if you're somebody that does it, you have it a place to put it in the warehouse. We're
Don't
not
need it.
saying it's less space oriented. We're just saying it's quicker and just as good.
I haven't seen anywhere that it's quicker.
It's way quicker.
Here we go. Here we go, Austin.
Yeah.
Here's what I just.
Yeah, it is.
Here's what-
It is. If you're doing like a shirt that just got one color, two colors, sure it is.
Well, here's what I just found in just doing some quick research on screen printing.
I'm just watching this video still.
Yeah. I just had it. There we go. It's
Here, they shattered the screen printing record here.
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How fast?
It was in 2013.
Oh, that's
They
cool.
did 2,139 T-shirts printed in 1 hour by a single operator on the same machine I was looking at.
Well, see, this says advantages of screen printing. Number 2, unparalleled speed and efficiency. It says
Guess what?
once the screen has been made, the screen printing process is actually the quickest of all garment printing techniques. Some screen printing machines are so fast they can do up to 4,600 T-shirts in 1 hour.
Yep, well, there's a record. 2,139. Guess what? It's 2 colors.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's got to be just 1 or 2 colors.
Yeah, that's where always, forever, when there was before, since there's been an alternative, that's all screen printing was good for. Mass production of something with little colors, few colors, because you don't even set up the screen. So
Type in
Scott. You don't know anything about DTG for the most part, right? So
what?
you're not. Okay, so you do now.
No, I learned about that when it first came out. One of the first printers that was able to do it. It was like 6-7 years ago.
Okay.
Well, when I put that comment in the chat earlier, CCB, it was literally because I can go back and find it, but you literally said, I don't know the difference between DTG and screen printing. That's why I put the comment in there. That was your words,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when I put the comment in there. Well, there we go. There's the issue. You don't know what that process is, so it's hard to speak intelligently about it if you don't know what the process is.
Well, no, I didn't know what the acronym was for that process.
I said direct to garment printing.
Direct to garment.
I didn't know what that meant.
Direct to garment?
I thought you meant you didn't know what DTG was. Meaning the process. You meant you didn't know what the acronym DTG is? How do you know how do you know what the process is and you don't know what the acronym is?
I know what using a printer to directly print onto a T-shirt is. I didn't know they
what
now
direct to
call
garment means.
You didn't know it was called direct to garment?
It might have not have been called that when it first came out.
Yeah, it was.
I know the process. I've seen it. When the first printers came out, they were able to do that. When was that? That was like 2010, 2012. It was a while ago. But it was supposedly the revolutionary new process for
It still is.
Yeah, it's still heavily argued, and obviously people argue about it because
it's not as fast.
Screen printing is done. It's been done forever, and this is new technology.
Yeah.
And it's still evolving.
And it's not as fast.
Yeah, DTG actually started in 2004. So long
ago I watched it. Oh,
I don't know when you watched it. I'm just saying it was actually started in 2004.
Hey, that might have been it because that's when I had my clothing store. That's when I was watching all the stuff on new processes of clothing. But it's not as quick.
Backroads and Bass was he screen printed his own shirts. He said 50 in an hour. It took me 3 days and 2 mental breakdowns to make one shirt.
Exactly.
Yeah, I admittedly don't know much about it, only the the little bits here and there that I've learned along my own journey and process, and just because, as you know, I like to research stuff.
Right.
But I, again, I was blown away at how fast screen printing can be. I think DTG, the big advantage, what I recall, and I'm no environmentalist by any means, but I think it's
Zero
a
setup
less,
costs.
it's a lesser impact to the environment for
Zero setup costs.
yeah, zero
Well,
setup
not really.
cost.
You gotta buy the printer.
That's not a setup cost.
You gotta buy the ink.
What do you
You're
mean
doing
by
a shirt.
setup? What do you mean
Well,
by
you gotta buy
setup
the
cost?
shirt.
Well, in any manufacturing, you have a setup cost, right?
Oh yeah. I got you.
So to make any order, there's a setup cost.
Sure.
There is none. There is none for
No, you load the
right.
picture and go.
Done.
Yeah. But the other thing was, from the environmental side of it, there's what's the word I'm trying to think of? When you're eco-friendly and all that kind of stuff, I can't think of it, but supposedly DTG is a better type of printing for the environment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. I don't know if it's because of the inks the type of ink that it uses. Because I think DTG is a water-based ink and not that plastisol or whatever it is.
That's right.
Right.
I'm watching this guy do. I'll put the link in the chat for anyone who wants to watch this record-breaking screen printing.
Is he doing it by hand?
Yeah, he's just like, it's an automated machine. It's the latest machine, still, and he's just one person. He's doing the whole loading. He's got a guy just sort of helping him get the shirt ready, like in the hand's reach. And just going straight away, bang, bang, and it's just like, yeah, it's like I said, it's only doing 2 colors, but the footprint of this machine is fucking massive, right? So where I need a footprint of about 9 feet by 9 feet, this thing fucking take up 2 rooms.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, so there's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Cost. So.
Yeah, put that link in the chat. I'd like to see that. Yeah.
So now we're talking about
these automated screen printers are huge. I mean, they're giant machines. They're not a printer that sits on a table. Like even my wife, she has some of her printers are what they call wide format printing, so they can print these big, giant images. And some of those are, I mean, you're still taking up, it's like maybe a 6-foot long printer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, see, you guys, I worked with one of the former biggest research guys that worked with Epson that set up these printers back in 2002.
Where do you get all these stories from?
From my life. It's the truth.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm sorry, I wasn't in a popular Australian band,
So that's
but
how
not
you know.
everybody is a fucking musician.
So that's how you know all about DTG.
So yeah, this is this is one of those automated machines. Yeah.
I worked with the guy at the gallery that I printed production gallery prints for the artist.
Yeah, look at how many people it's actually taken to operate this screen printing machine too. Because it's only showing basically the guy loading the shirt, but then if you look in the background, there's another guy who's having to run them through the dryer. Then you've got people taking them out and fold. I mean, the cost of operation alone is unbelievable, opposed to just running a single DTG printer.
Yeah, exactly. It's
But
outperform it every day.
You still have to put shirt in on a printer. You still have to take it out. You still have to put it through the heater. You still have to fold it.
Yeah, but it's more efficient. A 1 or maybe a 2-person can do it with the printer, the DTG, because of the close proximity. These machines are so good, you literally can't be. You have to be in 2 places at the same time. Like your loader can't be the same person putting it through the dryer or unloading it and putting it in a box. It's not possible. This machine is 30 feet wide or bigger.
So you put 3 people on a job and you produce 20 times more shirts in the same amount of time.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, yeah, you got to work out all the numbers. And again, that's probably,
Exactly.
we're not going to reinvent the wheel. I mean, I'm sure this is what Teespring, part of their
What's more
variables that
efficient.
go into, what
True.
determines which process they use. I'm sure they've done all the algorithms to determine what's the best and most efficient process to make money. Because that's what they're about. They're not about making shirts. They're about making money.
Exactly. That's what I said. It's no matter how you divide it out, it's probably more efficient to do silkscreen than it is printing through a printer.
But you don't. No.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, then why is screen printing? I mean, why is DTG becoming so much more popular?
Because people don't have the ability to rent a big space. They're probably charging more. They're probably not making as much as a company that produces 3,000 times more shirts than them.
There wouldn't be a market for DTG machines if that was the case. So,
what's that?
No, if you're a smaller market, you can do it. It all comes down to your market. I mean, if you're hiring 100 people and you're making X amount of money, or you're smaller and all that, and you have a smaller space and you're making X amount of money. I would have to say you're probably right. It does at least appear right now, based on what I'm seeing, that if you're doing large volumes, screen printing would be the way to go.
Always has been.
It always has been.
And they print, like, go back to the old band T-shirts. That's like all they were, like 2 colors, and they churn that shit out like in no time.
Yeah.
But they turn out photographic looking silkscreen shirts.
No, they don't. That's old. No. That's why the example they used when they're doing that record, it's printing 2 colors.
Yeah, I think it was 3 actually. It looked like they had red, black, and blue.
Okay, I didn't see the blue thing.
Yeah, but still, it's 3 colors,
which is about average 3 colors.
You add one more color and you get every color in the rainbow.
No, you don't. They're still only printing fucking 4 colors on a T-shirt, mate.
Yeah, it's literally only the 3 base colors.
Exactly. You don't get that bit.
We're back same thing. It's the same colors.
God, I think sometimes you're just having a joke.
Oh, I don't. I don't understand why you numbnuts don't understand what I'm saying.
There you go again with the ad hominems.
Yeah, the hominems.
The
hominems.
I just proved to you that the inkjet printer is not mixing them and then printing them out of one hole.
You didn't prove anything. You just had this fucking theory. It's like your theory isn't proof.
It's not a theory. It's the way it's laid on.
Fucking hell.
You didn't prove it to me any more than I proved it to you because I can't get the head off of that printer.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I agree with him. He's right. We all couldn't.
It's not mixed. It's not mixed and sprayed out. It's sprayed out at a percentage at the same time as they all go across. They mix as they hit. They mix as they hit the paper, or they mix as they hit.
I'm gonna stop working. I'm working on some images at the moment, so recreating this image from the 70s for somebody.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely interesting stuff because I'll have to do some more research because I mean I'm looking up all kind of T-shirt printing designs and stuff, and it's definitely interesting. It's actually we're debating a topic that is actually very heavily debated. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do anyway. Regardless, I'm gonna do Nick's.
Yeah, that'd be cool to see how that turns out. See if he likes it.
So next Monday,
then he would know. Then he would know. Hey, like if you make him a shirt, you mail it to him. Like that's kind of cool. And then he would know. Hey, you know what? I should go find somebody local that can actually do this.
Yeah, because he's been let down, and like you said earlier, there's Teespring being so big. There's nowhere to really go and say, hey, I want to sit down and work out how to get these shirts right.
Yep. Yeah, I mean they have a process that you can do, but it's just cumbersome. It's nothing like that. And I'm a big fan of supporting local business whenever I can.
Yeah.
So I just think that's kind of cool if he would try to find somebody local, and I think ultimately he would end up happier with his product.
I'm just saying, I think it's the process of the way he's putting it up.
Could be. No, it could be a combination.
It absolutely very well could be. My point was, in order for him to filter through and determine that, it's not necessarily always an easy process through a big company like Teespring, where if he goes to his local vendor down the street, I don't know. I just like that experience better. That's just my personal opinion. Not that the outcome wouldn't be the same.
Mm-hmm.
But what I was telling him, you got my shirts, I got my shirts, everybody that's got my shirts, they know it's silkscreen. I'm telling him, do an image, set it up the way I'm saying at 300 DPI, blah, blah, blah. Send it to him, order a sample, and see if it looks better. See if it's silkscreen, not what he was doing before.
Yeah, but also he's going to send him a DTG's printed one and just, see if he likes that. If he just likes that better right out the bat, then he's good to go.
Well, no, evidently that's already what he's gotten. He hasn't gotten anything that's silkscreened yet.
It doesn't sound like it. Well, the way he talked about it, it doesn't sound like true DTG. It sounds like they DTG'd onto something and then stuck it on his shirt.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's an iron.
But what I'm saying is Aussie is going to send him a true DTG printed shirt. And then Nick will know, hey, if he gets Aussie's shirt and it's awesome and he really likes it, then he can say, oh, wow, I actually do like this DTG. Because right now, because of what he thinks.
I don't think he's getting it.
Right now, he's like, I don't like this. And he thinks it's DTG. But I don't think, based on the way he described the texture and stuff, it does not sound like a DTG shirt.
No, it sounds like mine. I showed you my iron-ons.
It sounds like an iron-on.
Yeah, the way you described it.
So I think that's really cool that Aussie's just going to make him one and send it to him, because then, like I was saying, he can see the difference. And if he really does like the DTG, I think it'd be cool if he went and found somebody local. And the downside is the shipping. Shipping becomes a problem, and it's nice that Teespring does drop ship.
Here's something. I will have Nick send me his image. I will retake it and set it up the way I set up my images. Send it back to him, and then he can go in and put that in where I did in the Teespring and everything. Put it in, and then order a sample and see if it comes back the way his did, or if it actually comes back silkscreen like mine.
Different, yeah.
Yeah, because it would be the same exact image.
Yeah, and there's no cost associated with it's just cost of time.
Yeah, and I could do it for him. I could set up the same way I set up mine at 300 DPI and everything. And all he has to do is put it in there, and he can not put it on his channel.
He's got about
everybody, but he can order a sample.
I'm looking at his image that I've got. He's got about 18 different colors, maybe just under 20 different colors.
And it looked like he had some fading going on in there, some opaqueness possibly in some places, some shading.
I'm going by it's shading. It's shaded, but but between 18 and 20, I just quickly looked at. But I'll knock that up tomorrow anyway. But
CMKY can do that the same way. I mean, I just think.
I'm not saying if it can or it can't. I'm looking at the complexity of his image.
Well, it's not a photo.
No, we know that. I'm looking at how many colors he has in this thing. So,
how many different colors are in a photo?
Thousands and thousands.
No, not thousands. There's 16, usually like up to 16 million shades of colors in a photograph.
Well, which photograph?
Any photograph. I took a photograph here.
Any? What if I take it in black and white?
You go outside.
Well, black and white, if you're talking shades wise, of black and white mixed into gray and stuff.
Just took a black and white photo.
There's millions of different colors, different shades of black and white in there.
and using DTG, you could put them all on a t-shirt at once.
Yeah.
I'm out.
At once.
I know.
At
But
once.
what? But I don't.
It's such a funny thing.
It's like, I'm
So,
out.
so I'll do that tomorrow. I'm going to put it on because he's got it mostly on green. I've got green shirts there, so I'll put it on green for him.
Yeah,
There you
and I'm gonna set up his image the way I do it for him.
Yeah, do that. Hmm.
I
And
think
you need the original. I've only like taken a screenshot and taken it. That'll be enough to get a good quality print from it. But
right, but I'm
get
just
the
thinking,
original for what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that's what, because a lot of people don't understand the quality that has to be for print compared to
Mm.
being on the web and on a screen.
Mm-hmm.
72 is perfect for a screen, and 72 could be DPI could be the best quality ever because that's what the resolution is set up for screens.
Mm-hmm.
When you go to printing on a piece of paper and that, it's 300 DPI.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, the human eye only recognizes 240 dots per inch.
Mm.
Anything more than that for the human eye does not become more clear.
Mm.
It can't differentiate clarity above 240 DPI. So I guess they kind of rounded up, and it's 300 is what we use.
Cheers, mate. Have a good one. Just saying goodbye.
Oh, he already left. I said bye.
Oh, he's in the chat. So
I know. No, but that's what I learned. I told you that guy. I know you don't believe my story, but he's actually a famous photographer, and he worked on Epson, and he was the uncle of the people I knew that set up the gallery.
Cool.
And he's the one that came up with, at the time, the widest, I think it was 24-inch, 26-inch Epson printer. And he used to work for HP, and he left HP to work with Epson. But he got it for him because they were just coming out. He brought it into the gallery. I actually worked with him taking photographs of the originals, then putting it in the software and trying to do all the color correction and get it to print so it looked exactly like the painting, which is really, really fucking hard to do. But I worked with him.
Doesn't sound that hard.
I was working with digital. My first ever camera I started working with my clothes store was a Kodak, a digital, 1.1 megabyte. Thank you very much. $600 for it. But I learned to print from that, and I learned how to adjust and all that stuff through the printer, through the paper. So the photograph and the color of the dress or the garment,
Dress?
clothing. It was when I had clothing. So I was using.
Then weird dresses. I remember that.
Well, no, I worked really hard on making sure when I printed the color of the garment looked exactly like the color of the actual garment.
These are one-off dresses that you made?
Yeah.
Hardly worth the effort, wasn't it? Just one-off. Dead.
Yeah, but when I started doing printing and I made catalogs or did pictures to show people, I wanted to make sure that the colors in the photograph looked exactly like the colors of the dress. Just like
they only selling one though. Doesn't matter. Like, just
no, but see, when you're an artist and you take in a painting you painted, and you want reproductions made, and you get these reproductions, and they look nothing like the original. The blues are off, the reds are off. I learned how to match it so good that it was almost identical to the original painting.
Wow.
And I worked with him on that. And the thing is,
did he give any freaking reward for that? Or did he?
No, but here's the thing. He came up, he was helping to work with it. I was in there, I was trying to print with him. He was trying to go into curves and all this other stuff in Photoshop to try to adjust and get the colors right. And he'd change one, and the other colors would change.
Didn't they have like? So this is Epson. Didn't they have like a whole group of people working on this shit?
Yeah, but
Epson.
and he was one of the lead guys that worked with them.
So how did you come into the picture?
Well, that's why I said he was the uncle. I think the uncle of one of the people that owned the gallery, and he's the one that brought it up and set up the printer. And I was there with him as we were working through, and he was trying to.
I just thought that I just thought that would have had a big development freaking part of their company that they would have done all that at.
Well, no, but yeah, they developed the printer and stuff, but the process of taking what you see on the image of a computer and making it look the same on the screen when it comes out on paper is really, really hard because screens have light behind them and paper doesn't. So it'll adjust for it. And then not only that, but to make the image look exactly like the image you took of a painting and putting. So anyway, I was there with him. It was like for like 3 hours. We kept printing just like, it's a lot of money for the roll of the print and the ink, and it's 24 inches wide. So we kept printing out little 1-2 inch clips of the painting, and then it automatically cut it off, and we would take it over and put that strip on the same strip as the original painting. And he would get like, oh, the yellows are right, but the reds are off the blues, and they go back in and go to curves and other type of higher end filters and that in Photoshop. And then I'd started digital because he started going from scans and print and all that. And I was taking him on digital camera when I was taking the actual photograph. And I told him the one thing I noticed: digital cameras tend to darken midtones.
What? Victims? I didn't hear that. What did you say? Victims? I couldn't hear.
No, I said digital cameras tend to darken midtones.
Oh, midtone. Sorry.
Midtone.
Okay.
And so the way I found to get around this, in the way that I corrected mine and got them to print almost the same exact color as the dresses and stuff I was taking, is I went into Photoshop variations, and in the middle setting, I clicked twice on light and midtones. Right? So this was after about 2.5 hours of him messing with, not listening to me. I kept trying to tell him, I have an idea. Oh, no, you don't know anything. Oh, I have an idea. No, you don't know anything. Finally, I said, he goes, all right, Scott. Huh?
Why didn't you listen to him?
Why didn't I listen to him?
Well, he was telling you. He didn't know anything. You refused to listen.
Well, no, I just kept watching him go in and try and make it look like the thing and do all this other stuff, which are filters I never even used. And I finally told him, try taking the original that I shot with the lights on and everything else. Just go into variations and up the midtones twice. And this is after like 2.5, 3 hours of him trying everything he could to get the print to look exactly like the thing. He printed out mine with just those 2 little clicks. And we went and put that sliver up against the painting, and it was almost exactly the same colors.
Well, mission accomplished.
Right. And
so how much money did he make out of all this? He would have made a fucking packet.
Who, me?
He probably got fucking huge promotion stuff.
No, he shot the Hollywood Squares. He shot for Playboy.
That's what I'm saying. He's done everything then. He was like,
he's just a photographer. But as a photographer, he's really into printing so that's how he got the printing side of it. And then he started developing, and he was at HP first.
Yeah.
But when Epson came out and said they were going to revolutionize, make these things that would copy paintings and photographs and make them look more like, you know, the original. And so that's how he got into
DTG, called DTG, yeah.
it. Well, it's not garment, but directly to paper. I mean, it's what a printer does. A printer prints directly to something.
Exactly.
So we had a conversation. He said, and he kind of said, "Oh, I should listen to you or something." But then 2 weeks later, I was in the gallery and he called because he was from LA. He was back in LA, and he asked her to put me on the phone. And he spent about 15 minutes apologizing to me.
Oh, you should ask for cash. Don't give me your fucking apologies, mate. Just give me cash.
No, but he actually, he spent the time to go. You kept telling me that one simple thing. I didn't think someone like you, a clothing designer, I'm a photographer, I work with these printers. You shouldn't know. You don't know anything about this. You know, and then that one simple, and he was just like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I did believe you. And I'm like,
he's probably still living off the royalties he made from all that shit. Maybe.
I wouldn't have made anything.
No, he is. From your idea.
Well, no, I don't know.
Maybe.
He might use it. He might use it for printing his own stuff, but that wasn't his part of it. His part was with the resolution, the type of ink, because Epson was the first one to add light cyan, light magenta. I think they're the first printers to add white as a color, and then they actually have black and they actually have gray as an ink now. It was more the process of that in their development and working with the papers and stuff to make sure they wouldn't fade, archival, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
He wasn't into going into Photoshop to know how to adjust it. So what you saw on the screen that went to the printer looked like what you saw as a painting. That's really hard to do.
I get that. Well, I finally finished that. I can finally come on back over to my other computer.
Let's try. 300 pixels per inch is best when you hold something 10 to 12 inches from your eyes.
Is that true?
No, it doesn't matter where you hold it. Your eyes can only differentiate a 240. Above that is the same.
I don't know.
It's like, you look at a painting, it's all just a bunch of dots.
Yeah.
Or you look at a print, it's all a bunch of dots.
Some paintings are pretty shit. I can't look at them.
Yeah, the further you get away from it, the more clear. Well, Glenn Close does that, the painter.
Oh, she's not a good actor either.
No, she's an amazing, amazing painter, though. Never seen the Glenn Close stuff?
Same person?
Glenn Close. You don't know who Glenn Close is?
Yeah, she's fucking a bit creepy, though.
No, not the actor, the painter. He's in a wheelchair.
What film? What was that fucking film she was in? Like, did she boil the kid's bunny rabbit?
I don't know her. I don't know her.
Fatal Attraction. That's the one you're thinking about.
What? I don't know her. I only know Glenn Close.
Well, Glenn Close. Well, that's what she did. Glenn Close. She was in this film.
I'm talking about him, not she.
Oh, I didn't know. You're talking about sex change, like now identified as a man.
I'm talking Glenn Close.
Yeah, same.
Come on, I thought you were educated, Ozzy.
So now
do you not know any painters?
Now it's like a man.
You don't know any painters?
Not only Picasso, pretty much.
No, but he paints the ones that
Jackson. Pew.
They're like 18 feet by 20 feet.
Okay.
But you have to get
what I know is Australian Jackson Pollock.
You have to get like 30 feet away.
He did one of the most expensive
before the image is clear. You,
Do you know
you
about?
have no idea. You have
You
no
know,
idea
well,
what
you
you're
asked me
talking
if I know. I said I know the Australian ones, Jackson Pollock, and
I say Glenn Close.
yeah, I've seen all her films, mate. I've said that. I acknowledge that.
The names could be the same, but the person could be different.
He's American, Jackson Pollock, I think.
I know 5 other Scott Kawas.
No, I know Glenn Close. Like the film I was thinking of was yeah, she has this affair with this dude, which is Michael Douglas, and this is before she became a man, obviously, and a painter and all that shit. And yeah,
Dude, your stories are just stupid. So stop saying them on my live, please.
what story?
Whatever the fucking story you're making up, that's totally you and a piece of shit. I'm
About
talking about
Glenn
an artist.
Close.
Yeah, I was talking about an artist.
Well, I didn't know
You're-
she was an artist. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get that through.
All right. You
I didn't
always
know.
you have to
How
be
do
you
I
always
know?
have to be dumb and stupid. There's
I'm
a
Australian.
time for that.
I'm Australian. Like, I didn't have a choice.
There's,
Born
there's
this
a
way.
time for that.
Oh, I was born this way. Sorry. No,
I
go
just
on.
want to get
Tell me about
nasty.
the guy. Tell me about the guy. Come on. All right.
I just want a serious. I want to know if you actually know who he is.
No, I wouldn't have a clue. That's what I said. I only seen her films, so I don't know him. I don't know.
No, but he
What's his
painted.
most famous painting? Sorry.
He painted in a dot per inch thing.
Okay.
Huge, like 20 by 15 feet.
Hmm.
You stood in front of him, you saw nothing but a bunch of
I'm not paying for that.
squares and things. You walked 20 feet away, and it was a perfect image of Armstrong or
Sounds like
Obama.
Sounds like a lot of fucking walking involved.
Well, you just had to get far enough away to see it.
What? How big are these freaking places going to be when they have his art showing? Like you got to
Yeah,
like
it's
get down the other end of the
huge
hallway.
gallery.
Well, people will be walking around everywhere, not running into each other. Oh, I'm not far
Yeah,
away.
it's
Complaining.
huge galleries.
He's I'm just looking at it now. Very interesting. Very interesting. Glenn Close self-portrait. Did a self-portrait. 78 Glenn Close paintings on Pinterest. Fine Art America.
Yeah, he's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
He's
They call him Chuck
handicapped.
Close. Chuck. They call him Chuck. Did you know that? Chuck Close. Yeah.
I thought it was
Commonly
Glenn.
known as Chuck Close. Yeah, his name is Glenn Close. But
Oh, okay.
what disease does Chuck Close have? Here we go. He has a condition called prosopagnosia, more commonly known as face blindness, and as a result, can't recognise people solely by looking at their faces. It continues to be a problem for him, but he says he doesn't care now. That was in 2015. He don't care.
Yeah, and the way he paints,
Hmm.
the way he paints is he has it on a turn thing,
Ah.
and he's sitting, in his wheelchair and all that, and he moves the painting in a circle as he's painting it, as he's going around it.
That goes with what I'm reading. Is why did Chuck Close change his style? Losing control of his hands, the story goes, forced him to abandon the conventions of realism and develop a novel way of painting, dividing his canvas into a grid and then filling one square at a time to create a dynamic neo-pointillist effect.
Right.
Oh, that's very interesting.
And I actually
He's paralyzed. Dyslexia, paralysis, face blindness. Nothing comes between the legendary artist and his canvas, except a brush. Chuck Close is not the sort of guy to let a neurologic disorder or 3 keep him down. Since 1988, he's also been confined to a wheelchair due to partial paralysis resulting from a spinal stroke. Fucking poor bastard.
I know, but his paintings are amazing.
Thank you for introducing him to me, because not only is that, he's very interesting. His works have sold for impressive prices, including Phil, which sold for 3.2 million, and John for 4.8 million, both at Sotheby's.
Yeah.
Thank you, mate.
Well, here's another.
I like finding out about things.
I learned about him later. It was like through the fashion stuff when I was doing the art and all that. But I actually had my roommate in the dorms.
Hello. Mm-hmm.
He did a shot of what's that? I think it was Dom DeLuise.
Yeah.
It was one of those where he had like how he'd do his mouth a certain way or something.
Mhm.
And he was, for an art project, he was doing the painting that same way.
Ah.
Dots. I mean, it wasn't huge. It was like 3 foot by 2 foot, but in there, I like went in and he had the photographs of him and he had like this magnifying thing.
Hmm.
And he was looking at the photo and that, and then he was doing like little teeny dots. And I was like, what the hell are you doing?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah. And he goes, oh, I'm painting this picture.
Hmm.
And I'm like, what? You're looking at through it, and and he goes, yeah, it's called, what do they call it? You just read it, pointillizing or
Yeah.
something like that. And yeah, he got done, and it looked, I mean, when I saw the whole process, it took him like 3 months or a whole quarter to do it. But yeah, when he came in and it was there, you stood up to it, it's like all these, and it kind of fuzzy, all these dots. You walked up like 10 feet away, 11 feet away, and it looked exactly like the picture.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, photo. He does photorealistic. That's what he's known for. It says.
Yeah, but it's called dot something, or I don't know. But
So
yeah,
how do you know nothing about Jackson Pollock then? Mm-hmm. They're just saying. Mm-hmm.
Well, he does the splatter stuff, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's like abstract fucking stuff.
Yeah.
1946 painting he done, it doesn't say it's placed at 800,000. Is worth. He's today it's estimated to be worth 12 to 18 million. His paintings. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But see, the thing is, I learned about Glenn Close. That wasn't until like late 90s. But my friend in the dorms, he did that in 87.
Okay. One of
And I was
Pollock's,
like,
one of his most
blown
expensive
away.
paintings, Pollock, is 140 million.
Oh,
But they won't sell it. They won't sell it.
Well,
what's the Mona Lisa worth? You know what the Mona Lisa's worth?
I don't think it's that much, is it? I don't know.
The last time it was ever assessed was in 1962. It was assessed at 100 million US. Taking inflation into account, the value would be around 850 million in 2019, and that's just so they might assess it differently now. It might be way higher. Fucking hell.
I don't know. Well, how much is Basquiat stuff worth now?
Don't know. I don't know that many painters.
You know Basquiat, right? The black
No,
guy?
I don't. No, I honestly don't. Mm-mm.
Oh, he was partners with Andy Warhol.
How do you spell it?
Basquiat. It's Basquuiet, I think.
Yeah, Basquiat. I spelled it right.
He died at 27, I think.
Another one.
There's a really good movie about it called Basquiat.
Huh.
But yeah, he did some collaborations with Andy. He was around in the warehouse and all that. And
Jean-Michel Basquiat.
Jean-Michel Basquiat.
He only painted for 5 years.
Yep.
Died 27, yeah, New York City. Graffiti street art he did, it says.
Yep. And people, when he got famous, people stole
whatever it was painted on.
No, they stole walls and doors off buildings that were his graffiti art.
Have you seen it? Have you seen his stuff?
Yeah, I've seen his stuff, and I saw the movie when it first came out. I think that was like 97, 96.
I don't like his. I don't like it. It's just an opinion. Art's an opinion, isn't it? I don't like it.
I don't know. The collaboration, I think the one with the Andy Warhol he collaborated with is the Andy Warhol painting with like the Chevron gas pump on it or something with other stuff.
It was a poet, musician, and graffiti prodigy in late 1970s New York. He honed his signature painting style of obsessive scribbling. That's what I was going to say. It's fucking scribble.
Yeah.
Elusive symbols and diagrams and mask and skull imagery. By the time he was 20, drew his subjects from his own Caribbean heritage. His father was Haitian and his mother of Puerto Rican descent. Interesting. There you go. That's what you were saying. In 1983, he met Andy Warhol, who would come to be a mentor and idol. The two collaborated on a series of paintings before Warhol's death in 1987, followed by Basquiat's own untimely passing a year later. So they did a series.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all in the film. The funny part in the film, he goes into this really expensive restaurant, and he's in there with this girl, and there's a group of like white businessmen at this table behind him, and they're saying stuff about this fucking black man in here, and he can't afford these prices and all this stuff. So when he got up, he told the waiter, "I'm paying for those guys this table back there." And then he left.
Cheeky bugger.
And the waiter went over and he goes, "Oh, by the way, that gentleman that just left has your table." And they were like, "What?" I mean,
what people look like and that should never be
they were giving him all kinds of shit. He could hear him because they were talking to him. He was talking to, and she was like, she was getting upset. I think it was a female star, but she was like getting upset. And he goes, "Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I got it.
Yeah.
Just let him say it." Yeah. And when he left, he came to the waiter or whatever and said, "I'm put their bill on mine or whatever here," and then he left. And
good on him. Like, he didn't get angry. Like, it's fucking the things like blacks and that have gone through.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, it's a scene in the movie, but yeah, he didn't. They kept egging him on and kept saying stuff, hoping he'd hear it, wanting him to get riled up and this and that. But no, he just said, "Hey," and then he got him back that way.
I'll keep an eye out for it. You never know. I might appear when I'm looking for a movie. All right, man. I'm gonna get off here. I finished all my stuff that I was working on.
Yeah, I'm about getting ready to go.
What time is it there? Like
1:31.
2:30.
1:30.
Okay, and 4:30 in Florida. There you go.
Yeah, East is 3 hours later.
Oh shit, wrong one.
No, I actually plugged in. Last week I said I wasn't gonna do a panel and plug in again. No, I said I wasn't gonna plug in a panel.
Oh, why?
Because this one we got in that conversation, so I had to plug in.
Hang on, last week you did what? I wasn't here. So what happened?
Yeah, no, I was on. I had people in, but because the week before that I was on for 6.5 hours.
Oh yeah, I get you.
Yeah, and I said, "Okay, guys, I don't really want to be on that long, but for some reason when I plug in and I'm unlimited, I just go on, and suddenly it's like an 8-hour stream, and I'm like, I only want to be on for like 3 hours. Why did I stay on?" But I plugged in this time because we had that conversation.
That's good. Well, that's right. Because last week I was doing shit, and the seniors were live early because it's early for me. And then I think Richard was live after you, so I dropped in there.
He went. Yeah, they made him go live because I was leaving.
Yeah, I just went in there and said g'day, and I had other stuff to do. So.
Yeah, because Wrights was on there. I think Wrights was on here. Nick was on with me on the panel, and something catfishing. They were on the panel, and Richard, 3 of us. And I said I was leaving, and they said somebody's got to go live. And Richard went, "All right, I'll go live." So,
there you go.
So I left, and I guess he went live. It was 6.5 hours. I was done.
Fucking toasted. All right, mate. Thank you for having me up here. Thank you for the good discussion, and catch you later. I'll see you next week. I'll have Nick's shirt, hopefully.
Yeah, it'd be really good. I just want to help him out because I know mine are silk screen. I have no reason,
Mm-hmm.
other than the quality. There's no reason his should be that way. I mean,
Nah, shouldn't be. All right, mate. Catch you
All right.
later. Ciao.
all right.
Cheers. Bye.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Thank you, Ozzy. All right, guys. Guy, there's only one of you left on here. Yeah, that was pretty interesting. Hopefully educational. We talked about a lot of stuff. And yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow, 8 o'clock for Fish Talk Tuesday. Probably won't have printing and silk screen conversations, but you guys come in. I'll be here tomorrow night, 8 p.m. I'm out. Bam! 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 Bam!